Fires on in, and McCracken sends that one into outer space. Deep fly ball, left field, see ya. McCracken is going to touch them all. It's a 3-run home run, and the Nighthawks have just blown this game wide open in the second. Here's the offering, and there's a deep drive to right field. That's a laser all the way to the wall. Walton's going to turn and head for second. Walton's going to get the green light, and he's going to become your all-time leader in triples here at National Park College. It's a beautiful day for baseball deep in the heart of Arkansas, live from Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. This is National Park College Nighthawk Baseball on your home for the Nighthawks, the Nighthawk Network. Good afternoon, Nighthawk Nation, and thank you for joining us for the 2025 Fall Black versus Blue game, the intrasquad matchup featuring all your favorite Nighthawks right here on the Nighthawk Network. So no matter which team you're rooting for, the NPC Black Squad, led by Jaden Riles, the assistant coach for NPC, or you're a fan of NPC Blue, hosted by head coach Rich Thompson, let us know where you're watching from in the comments today and who you're excited to see. And we'd love to give you all the love on the broadcast today. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College, and we're joined by a very special guest with us on the broadcast as well today. Nighthawk superfan River Oliver joins us on the mic today. River, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Big game here for Nighthawk Nation. Of course, this game, NPC was originally scheduled to play against a different opponent today here at Majestic Park, but due to some unfortunate injuries with the opposing team, that game was canceled. And as they say in baseball, River, the show must go on. And NPC gets a chance to get a little bit of action against itself as it continues to get ready for the upcoming 2026 regular season, which takes place in January. Now, River, it's my understanding that here at the ballpark today, you kind of had a really special opportunity that not a lot of kids get to have. What was that you got to do today?
I got to have batting practice with a former MLB pitcher.
Yeah, Coach Rich Thompson of Nighthawk Nation threw some BP to River, and you even was able to crank a few out of the cage there. Pretty awesome stuff. We're ready for baseball here at Majestic Park for NPC Blue, the home team. Out in the field, on the mound, Trace Loading getting the start in this one. And leading things off in the top of the first inning for NPC Black, it's the newcomer to Nighthawk Nation, Davis Stockert, who will be playing left field in today's action. We'll get you full starting lineups for each team as we go on. We're playing 2 9-inning affairs in this one today, and it's a quick 1-1 count on Davis Stockert. River, Davis Stockert, a newcomer to Nighthawk Nation, one of the super sophomores for this Nighthawk squad, ready to go to battle in 2026, and he fouls that one back to the screen there with a big swing.
Yeah, it was a huge swing. Good swing on him. He's doing pretty good on this batting.
Count is 1-2 on Davis Stockert here in the top of the first inning. Loading, wheels and deals. That one just a little low outside the zone. That brings things even, 2-2 on Stockert. Here's a look at Davis as he steps back into the box for the NPC Black squad today in our intra-squad battle. Loading, fires another one in, and that one misses on the inside. The count goes full, 3-2. What do you think, River? Davis Stockert at the plate here, full count, looking to get on base to start things off. Does he do it here?
I think he will. He's doing pretty good on this bat. Oh!
There's a big drive out there towards center field, and that ball is down all the way to the left center field wall, off the wall as Stockert turns and heads for second. He's going to round second and head for third, and ooh, baby, looks like a triple. Did they get him? Yes, they did. Stockert retired with a great throw coming in from the outfield, one away. That was a big hit, River, but it ended in a big first out for National Park College's black squad here.
Yeah.
All right, so one down in the inning, a deep drive to the outfield, trying to stretch three out of it. Didn't go for Davis Stockert. One out in the inning. Here's Eli Terrell, the second-year Nighthawk, here for the NPC Black Squad. Terrell takes one down in the dirt there on a fireball coming in from Trace Loading, 79 miles an hour. As NPC Black looks to get on the bases and stay on the bases for the first time in this one. Light breeze blowing in toward home plate here as Loading has the one he wants. He winds, he fires, and he just misses outside the zone.
That was a pretty good throw.
Trace Loading throws fireballs for sure. He's one of the big leaders expected for this year's pitching corps for NPC, and Terrell thought he had a walk there, and he heads back to the batter's box there with a 3-1 count. And there's another strike thrown in from Loading. So it's back-to-back bases, or back-to-back full counts, on the first two hitters for NPC Black today. Eli Terrell's going to draw the walk and man on first with one out here in the top of the first. River, that's a big walk there as Eli Terrell takes his base over at first. That's going to bring up Ian McCracken, the second-year Nighthawk, and McCracken swings a mean stick for NPC. McCracken's going to step into the batter's box here. And now with the runner on first, trying to light up the scoreboard for the first time in this one. And that one's a fireball that gets away, 94 on the radar gun. And it results in Terrell heading down to second. So now a man in scoring position here as Terrell is going to advance on the wild pitch. Count is 1-0 on Ian McCracken for NPC's Black Squad today. McCracken in the box, ready to rock. Loading, checks the runner, takes his time. Here's the 1-0. And that one's just going to miss outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Great swing, great pitch. Right in there.
Yeah, you're right, River. We've seen Ian McCracken connect on some monster fly balls all throughout his Nighthawk career. Had a great first year as a freshman for this Nighthawk squad last year, and certainly has earned the respect and trust of not only his coaches, but his teammates as well. Takes one down in the dirt there. Count goes to 3-1. 3-1 delivery from Loading, swing and a miss, strike 2, and now for 3 consecutive batters, Loading has loaded the count. Swing and a miss, got him swinging. That's the second out of the inning. Trace Loading maybe flexing a little bit against his teammate. A lot of bragging rights to go in this one. 2 outs in the inning as McCracken is sat down, heads back to the dugout for Nighthawk Black. Next up will be Derek DeJesus, the catcher. One of the hardest hitting young men in Nighthawk Nation this fall season. Trace Loading knows he's got a big batter in front of him here and is hoping to get out of the top of the first inning with no damage on the scoreboard. Only 1 hit allowed so far. Stockert getting out, stretching for the extra base here. Count is 1-0 on DeJesus. As he exchanges some friendly banter with his teammates. Always a lot of fun in these inter-squad games. Loading, wheels and deals. DeJesus is going to pop that one up into the air. just outside of second base, and the catch is made. Down goes NPC Black here in the first. We're headed to the bottom of the first inning. No score. NPC Blue, the home team, coming up when we come back right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back here in the bottom of the first inning at Majestic Park. It's a beautiful day for baseball here in Hot Springs, and we're so glad to have you along for the ride today. It's the 2025 Fall Baseball Black and Blue game here for National Park College. And now NPC Black, after having a big hit and a runner left on, now heads to the hill behind Carson Harrell, trying to take down the home team. First three young men due up here in the bottom of the first. We'll see Phoenix McFarland, Cam Landy, and Hunter O'Pine for NPC Blue. Looking to start it all off here on a big day for baseball. We're playing 9 in 2 different times. So buckle up, lock in, no place you'd rather be, and especially if you're local. If COVID-19 taught us anything, Riv, and I know you were just a baby back then, it taught us that you can work from anywhere in the world. So if you're at work and you're like, man, I wish I was at the ballpark, just bring your laptop with you, bring your phone with you. Come on out to the ballpark and see these bright stars for Nighthawk Nation. They're chomping at the bit, looking at the calendar. Is it January yet? That's when the 2026 regular season begins. And that's when the quest for the program's first Region 2 championship begins as well. Alongside Nighthawk superfan River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. River, you excited to see what Nighthawk Blue can do here in the bottom of the first inning?
Yeah, sure. I think Nighthawk Blue is going to be very, very good, and it's going to be a very fun game with the same team going against each other.
Yeah, a lot of bragging rights at stake in this one. And it all starts off right here. Phoenix McFarland, one of those men from down under. Of course, Coach Rich Thompson, hailing from Australia, and he's done very, very well to recruit those Aussies here to Hot Springs. He knows that there's a bright future in those young men that travel across the sea to be here to continue playing the sport that they love. McFarland will connect on a pitch. Fouled away, out of play, and River, this starts my favorite secondary game here at the ballpark. I like to call it car dodgeball. So when we drove to the ballpark today, we saw a lot of parking places real close right up front at Majestic Park, and I said, we're not parking there. Why did I say that, River?
Because they can hit a foul ball and it can come smashing down on a windshield.
Exactly, and nobody's got time for that. So car dodgeball, a fun little secondary game we like to play here at the ballpark. We'll let you know if we hear any dents and dingers, and oof, none so far. Phoenix McFarland's going to strike out, and that's the first out of the inning. Here comes Nighthawk superstar Cam Landy, the second-year infielder, stepping in against Carson Harrell, and he'll take strike one on a 90-mile-an-hour pitch coming right down the middle. River, it's my understanding that you almost hurt Cam Landy today while you were doing your BP session. He was locked in and watching you in the cage, and one of the foul balls nearly got him in the cheek.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, I'll tell you this much. He's got some crazy reflexes because he was able to dive away just in time. And those are the kind of reflexes that you need as an infielder at this level of college baseball because, yes, it's junior college, but anybody who's paid attention and knows that there are some really talented young men that go through this circuit on their way to the next level. And, of course, we saw that about a week ago out at Dickey Stevens Park in North Little Rock where the Nighthawks and all the other Arkansas Region 2 schools went to battle in the Junior College Showcase. And like to say thank you to ASU 3 Rivers for helping put on such an amazing event. So many four-year coaches got the chance to get in and see some of these guys, and especially some of these Nighthawk guys. And the future is really, really bright. One thing that Coach Rich Thompson prides himself on really, really well, most of the fans, most of the parents have maybe never gotten the opportunity to see Rich Thompson's office at NPC, but if you ever do, there's a giant map of the United States, and it has little pins all over the United States, and it's not because that's where everywhere that the Nighthawks have played a game. It's where the Nighthawks have moved on to continue their baseball careers. It's really inspiring stuff, and Coach Thompson does very, very well at helping get these guys connected with the next level and achieving the dreams that they hope to get. Here's a hard-hit ground ball to shortstop. Throw over to first. Landy retired, and 2 down in the inning. River, that was a huge ground ball thrown over to first base. What'd you think about that play there? Good scoop by shortstop.
Yeah, that was kind of tricky. You don't know if that was a foul. Safe or an out. It's kind of hard to see that. It was a very fast play.
Hey, that's why you always run him out to first base, right? Here's Hunter Opine for NPC, one of the newcomers to Nighthawk Nation this year. And he'll take a fire ball from Harrell, 89 miles an hour, just on that outside edge, catching it for strike one, 0-1 on Opine. Harold takes his time, wheels and deals. High fly ball popped up. Looks like it's going to curve towards the foul line. Over at third base, Tyler Brown sails underneath, makes the play, and down goes NPC Blue. 1, 2, 3. No score in this intra-squad battle. We head to the second inning right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We're back here at Majestic Park in the 2025 Fall Intra-Squad Battle. It's all for bragging rights. The NPC Black versus Blue game alongside Nighthawk superfan River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver. River, why aren't you in school today?
Because our parent-teacher conferences was yesterday, and they just wanted to be generous and put us out of school on Friday.
Hey, I couldn't have said it better myself. Shout-outs to the Mountain Pine Red Devils, one of the local high schools here, and there are 7 local high schools here in the Garland County area, and quite often we see some of those young men come right across town to National Park College to continue playing the sport they love. We've seen all sorts of student athletes make their way to NPC baseball over the years. Maybe they come all the way from Australia. Sometimes they're born right here at home in Hot Springs. As we continue on to the second inning, starting things off for NPC Black, we'll see Tyler Brown, Gio Espinoza, and Brock Wyndham. Still on the hill, Trace Loading, who was able to work out of a jam after allowing a hit and allowing a base runner in the top of the first. Trying to keep this game scoreless. NPC Black certainly had a little bit more spark behind the bats in the top of the first inning. Count is 1-0 after an inside pitch to T-Ray Tyler Brown. Another missed opportunity there by Loading. Count is 2-0. Here's a look at Brown digging in at the dish. Pitch on its way, a little down in the dirt there, and a good eye by the hitter. 3 balls, no strikes. River Brown at the plate, now threatening to walk to be the potential go-ahead run here. Does he walk here, or does he get a hit, or does Trace Loading battle back here? There's a strike call there. And Loading is not going to let him go on 4 pitches so easily. Count now 3-1. Loading wheels and deals, and there's a high fly ball deep out to left center field on the way. Making the grab are the Nighthawks. And that'll be the first out of the inning there. Big out in the outfield, Riv.
Yeah, that was a very good hit. Just right on one outfielder.
Next up for NPC Black, here's Gio Espinoza. The second-year Nighthawk standing in and trying to get on base. That's where it starts if you want to win this inter-squad battle here. Loading as the one he wants. Wines, fires, foul ball. That one will sail away, and we'll have a reset here. Behind home plate for NPC Blue, Aiden Adair, the second-year catcher. We've also seen Adair on the mound quite a bit this fall season. A true dual threat for Nighthawk Nation. Another pitch coming in, 91 on the radar gun. Just misses up high off the arm of Trace Loading. Count 1-1 on the hitter, Gio Espinoza. Espinoza ready and waiting. Ducks away from that one, down low near the knees. He backs out of the box here. 2 balls, 1 strike. More fans making their way into the stands here at Majestic Park. Espinoza taking another one down at the knees. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Great swing. I'm just going to tell y'all, great swing. That was a good pitch, great swing.
We've seen Espinoza connect on some really deep fly balls last season, River, and we know that he's got the potential there. This time he's going to walk actually down to first. It's a 1-out walk issued, and the potential go-ahead run is now on first base for NPC Black. First walk issued today by Loading, and that's going to bring up the shortstop. This is Brock Wyndham who comes to the plate. Of course, Nighthawk fans may remember the name Peyton Wyndham, who went on to play Division I baseball for the University of Central Arkansas in Conway. Brock Wyndham, the next in a long line of Wyndhams doing great things on the diamond. Trace Loading couldn't believe he didn't get the strike called there as he shrugs off ball 1. Espinoza, the runner on first. At the plate is Wyndham. Looking to bat him around with 1 out in the inning. Takes another pitch, just inside. Called strike 1. We're even, 1-1. Loading at the ready, checks the runner. Wyndham batting from the left-hand side, swings and comes up empty, 1-2. The shortstop steps back into the batter's box. Looking to bat around Espinoza here. Loading, winds, fires, strike 3, got him swinging. That's the second out of the inning. Big strikeout there for Trace Loading, River.
Yeah.
2 outs in the inning, second K of the day for Trace Loading. That brings up Wyatt McLeod. McLeod stands in with 2 outs, 1 on. Loading with a long look at Espinoza before he turns and fires a little bit too high on the breaking ball. Count is 1-0 on Wyatt McLeod. Another pitch, that one outside. Well, great job by Aiden Adair to keep it in front and keep Espinoza from moving into scoring position there. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a swing and a miss there. McLeod unable to connect. 2-1. McLeod, a Florida native, joining Nighthawk Nation last year, has really stepped up in fall ball this year for Coach Rich Thompson's squad. Count now 3-1 on McLeod. The second baseman ducks away from one. Runner's going to go, and runner's going to get in safely. That's Gio Espinoza. It's going to be ball 4. And now 2 men on for NPC Black here in the second. River, things are starting to heat up here. NPC is going to bring Zach Morris, the designated hitter, to the plate here. What do you hope to see out of Zach Morris in this at-bat?
Anything. Maybe a home run. That would be great for the Nighthawks practice.
All right. Morris is going to step in here. First pitch on its way from Loading. Connects on the first pitch he sees. High fly ball trailing into foul territory. Can they get to it? Yes, they can, and they will. Cam Landy makes the grab, and that's going to strand 2 base runners. We go to the bottom of the second inning. No score here in the black and blue scrimmage game at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. We'll be right back on
The Nighthawk Nighthawk.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is what I rise above alcohol and drugs.
And we're back here in the bottom of the second inning at Majestic Park in Hot Springs with Nighthawk superfan River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver. Nighthawk Nation is back. We love our fall ball here at NPC. So many great things happening around National Park College this time of year. Of course, NPC men's soccer has a young man by the name of Louis Leroy who is tied for the all-time goals record at NPC. Sophomore night coming up on Sunday for Nighthawk men's soccer. They'll take on Hill College on Sunday afternoon, and we'll have all the action for you right here on the Nighthawk Network. Of course, coming up on Monday, River, I know it's an event that you're really excited about. It's the world premiere of Fearless, our Nighthawk documentary on NPC women's basketball, the rise from a canceled season to winning the Region 2 championship. And without giving away too many spoilers, River, you had a hand in the project. You actually worked behind the camera filming some of the major events and scenes that we see in the movie. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool opportunity. Of course, we made the trip. We made the trip also to Missouri for North Central Missouri College, where you really helped out on camera in there, and your brother Michael as well. And, of course, your brother Ben helped us out with some of the audio engineering. So a little behind-the-scenes look that Fearless isn't just a Mark Oliver jam. It's a whole Oliver family jam, and we cannot wait to show it to you Monday at the Student Commons at NPC. Doors open at 6. Film begins at 6:30. We are immensely proud of this project. It's bottom of the second inning here at Majestic Park, and due up for the Nighthawks, we've got Caden Truelove at the plate, Ty Ruby on the way, and Nash Brown due up later on. Caden Truelove swings a big bat for Nighthawk Nation. It's really stepped up this fall for NPC. Truelove sitting with an 0-2 count against Carson Harrell. The Nighthawk Blue Squad, going down 1-2-3 in order in the bottom of the first inning. And there's a swing and a miss there. Truelove's going to go down on 3 straight pitches for the first out of the inning. That's a big strikeout if you're Carson Harrell on the mound, River. Caden Truelove, certainly a power hitter as he heads back to the dugout here. Next up is going to be Ty Ruby, the second-year Nighthawk from Greenbrier, Arkansas. The former Panther digs in from the left-hand side, looking to be the first base hit of the ball game for the home team, NPC Blue. First pitch, a little low off the arm from Harrell there. With a breeze blowing in toward home plate here at the ballpark. Weather is absolutely beautiful today. Highs are expected to be in the low to mid-80s. Warm, but not too warm. Harrell fires another one in, and Ruby gets a piece of it with a foul ball that evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Harrell winds and fires, and that one's going to jam Ruby yet again. Another foul ball as the hitter goes behind in the count 1-2. Carson Harrell, the transfer to NPC this season from Louisiana. Looking for his second strikeout of the day today. As he winds and fires the 1-2 and sails away on a slider away from Ruby. A good eye brings the count even. 2-2, 90 miles an hour for Carson Harrell there. Harrell has the one he wants from his catcher, De Jesus, and there's a deep drive out towards center field. It's going to stay in the yard. Catch is made, and that's the second out of the inning. We had liftoff there, River, but not quite enough. Maybe got caught in the slight breeze that's blowing in toward home plate, but that will take care of True Love and Ruby back-to-back. And now it's up to Nash Brown for NPC Blue. Brown steps in, looking to be the first base runner for NPC Blue in this one. First pitch on its way from Carson Harrell, a swing and a foul ball back to the pole. Nash Brown from Ashdown, Arkansas. That's a place that you and I know quite well in our days calling high school football for Fountain Lake. We'll see Ashdown later on this year. Not too far of a trip up to NPC. Of course, we love going to Ashdown because it's in Little River County.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the little Easter egg that we really enjoy about Southwest Arkansas there. Count is 1-1 on Nash Brown. The Nighthawk hitter steps in at the box, ready to rock here. Takes one up high near the shoulders for ball 2. Harrell returns back to the mound, looking to go back to work here. And for the second consecutive inning, trying to take care of NPC Blue in order. Pitch down low in the dirt, 3-1. Nash Brown with a good eye, now threatening to be the first base runner of the ball game for the home team. Three-one count on its way, and that one's taken a little high. Ball 4. NPC Blue has its first base runner of the ball game. It's Nash Brown, and that brings up Trey Brandon, one of the newcomers to Nighthawk Nation this season. All right, they finally got over the hump, River, finally got someone on base here. Now it's up to Trey Brandon to try to bat him around. 2 outs on the scoreboard, though. Who do you favor more in this situation? Carson Harrell on the mound or a strong hitter like Trey Brandon at the plate?
A strong hitter.
All right, he's going with Trey Brandon at the plate here. We'll take a look at Trey as he steps into the box here. Count is 0-1. Brown with a slight lead over at first. Here's the pitch from Harrell, high in the zone. That'll even it up, 1-1. A deep breath from the hitter, Trey Brandon, as he takes a moment to collect himself, step back all the way to the back of the batter's box here. 1-1 pitch, driven out towards center field. And right place, right time. The catch is made. And down goes NPC Blue. They'll leave a runner stranded. We go to the third inning. No score. Back in a moment right here on
The Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We've made it to the third inning here in Game 1, and the first pitching change for NPC Blue. Joey Steiger is going to take the mound. I know it's one of River Oliver's favorite players here in Nighthawk Nation. Dad, Troy, is watching back home in Arizona. I want to say hello to Troy joining us on the broadcast, cheering on Joey and all the Nighthawks today as well. Down in Perth in Western Australia, hello to Gordon, cheering on Cam Landy and all the guys. You're right, it's been a while since we've been back on the air in the Nighthawk Network, and it is a beautiful day for baseball. I want to say hello to Ron. He's watching in Arlington, Texas today. Thanks for calling the game. He says, welcome, River.
Thank you.
River was a little bit worried. It's his first time for a Nighthawk baseball game, and we thought, you know what, intra-squad game, We're going to give the youngster a little bit of love on the broadcast today. He has an aspiring broadcast career ahead of him. Of course, on Friday nights in Hot Springs, we're also the voices of Fountain Lake Cobras football on the radio, and River has River Time at halftime, a special segment that's really kind of all about him. He gives great analysis of the high school football games. He always draws up the play, whatever the big play is that the Cobras need to start the third quarter, and lots of fun. We have our question of the day, just great moments there. So River, just 7 years old, but certainly a great broadcast career ahead of him as well. All right, your guy, Joey Steiger, is on the mound for NPC Blue. Both squads have now managed to get some base runners. Here's a little liner right over to the shortstop, and one pitch, one out. Boy, what a defensive struggle we have on our hands so far. Very exciting to see.
1 out.
1 out here in the top of the third inning. As now NPC is going to go back to the plate here. Joey Steiger trying to get 2 in a row. First pitch in from Steiger. Can be taken for strike 1, so a strong start for the sophomore hurler. Davis Stockert at the plate, the number 1 hitter, top of the order, if you will.
2-0.
Count is 0-2. 2 strikes here on Stockert. Now, Stockert had a base hit his first time out, but tried to stretch 3 out of it when it ended up being thrown out.
1-2 as the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes. That's right, River. Steiger locked in the zone, and so is Stockert, the left fielder. Here's the 1-2 pitch on its way, and there's a deep rip out to right field, and that ball is down all the way to the right field corner. Once again, Stockert is going to take a turn over second. This time he's going to stay put where he will be safe. He flexes the Superman, and boy, what was that celebration dance, River?
It was a crazy celebration dance.
It was a crazy. Hey, that was a crazy hit from Davis Stockert, and I promise you, if he continues to blast them into the corner, NPC is going to be just fine in the 2026 regular season. So Stockert is on. He's technically 2 for 2 in this game today, and now that brings up Eli Terrell at the plate. First pitch from Steiger, high at the shoulders, ball 1. NPC Black has had base runners in every single inning so far. But with 1 out and 1 man in scoring position here, they're in position to be the first team to strike on the scoreboard today. Moving along really well. We're here in the third inning here in Hot Springs. Terrell digging in.
Count 1-1.
On its way, there's a foul ball as Terrell got a piece of it but could not straighten it out.
Count 1-2.
1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And shout outs to Ian McCracken. Checking in right in front of that batting camera there. Love Ian. Right place, right time. What you got, Ian? What you got for us? What a mean mug he's got there. All right, well, we just missed a swinging strike 3 for Eli Terrell. We're having fun at the ballpark today. And let's see if McCracken can go in and drive in the run. Davis Stockert standing at second. McCracken steps in. 2 outs, 1 on. Steiger trying to get out of the inning cleanly. First pitch of the at-bat, a little high at the shoulders there. 83 miles an hour as McCracken ducks away from it. All smiles for Ian McCracken as he steps back into the box. 8-8 air, set behind home plate. Pitch is on its way. And he'll take it, but it's strike 2.
1-1.
You're right, River. 1 ball, 1 strike. My apologies. 1-1 now coming in for Steiger. That one sails just out of the way, ball 2.
Two outs.
2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Steiger checks the runner, Davis Stockert, who has a healthy lead at second. McCracken's going to take one high in the zone, ball 3. Now NPC Black threatening to walk another base runner. Here at the plate is McCracken. He's one of the most patient young men at the plate that you'll see out of this squad. Steiger with a long look at the runner. 3-1 on its way, and there's a deep drive. Out toward the outfield. That ball is caught on a sliding grab. Third out recorded, and this game's going to remain scoreless. What a grab in the outfield, River. What'd you think about that one?
That was a very great grab. I did not expect. That was a very quick play. That was not expecting to have that good of a catch on a slide.
River plays the outfield as well here at Majestic Park in the Coach Pitch League. Now I've got to see you break out that move in your next game, okay?
Yeah,
Go Orioles. Go Orioles. We go to the bottom of the third. No score right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Bottom of the third inning here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs with River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver, and now pitching for NPC Black, it's Dalton Adair taking the hill for National Park College's visiting team in today's action. We still can't get enough of that great center field grab moments ago. That was a big one. Had that ball gotten down, River, you have to think that NPC Black would be on the board with at least one run scored, especially how quick Davis Stockard is. But as it stands, no score in this battle of the Nighthawks. Getting towards the end of fall ball here in the 2025 season, and we've seen some really great effort out of each of these two teams. Of course, at the end of the day, they're all one Nighthawk nation. And we think the future is insanely bright for these squads this season. So we head to the bottom of the third inning. NPC Blue comes to the plate here. Leading things off is going to be the catcher, Aiden Adair. We'll also see Austin Riles and Gavin McKnight due up here. Dalton Adair looking to continue some of the work that Carson Harrell started for NPC Black, just allowing one base runner so far through 2 innings of work, and that was a walk. No hits yet for the home team, NPC Blue. Count is 1-0 on the leadoff man, Aiden Adair, the catcher. Adair winds and fires, and he finds the sweet spot right down the middle for strike one looking. Adair is going to take his time, check back into the box here. Count even on the sophomore. Adair at the ready, winds, fires, connection, foul ball into the parking lot. And no victim. Yep, we had to turn up our crowd mic there. No car dodgeball victims quite yet. It's technically a good thing, River.
It's 0-0 in the dodgeball game also.
That's right. Dodgeball, baseball happens at the same time here at Majestic Park. Beautiful facility, by the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's Adair's pitch. He winds and fires. Another connection. Same place. Same result. Heard it hit in the parking lot. No victims there either. Everybody breathes a collective sigh of relief here at the ballpark here. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Adair looking to win the battle against the other Adair, Dalton Adair. Adair versus Adair, pitcher versus hitter. That one getting away, count goes to 2-2. Here's a look at Aiden. As he steps back into the box, hoping to win the battle. Pitch on its way, just outside, missing the mark. Dalton thinking that he had strike 3 there. Now the count is full, 3-2. This is a big pitch here for Aiden Adair as he steps back into the batter's box.
It's an out or a walk.
Or maybe even a big hit. Strike 3, got him looking. And a big punch out there for Dalton Adair. That's the first out of the inning, and getting the leadoff man is always great for reaching your goals of getting out without any damage on the scoreboard. So Adair retired here in the bottom of the third inning by way of the strikeout. That brings up Austin Riles, the former Cabot Panther. Swings hard at the first pitch he sees, comes up empty.
That's a very hard swing for number 33 on the Nighthawks blue team.
Trying to start the at-bat aggressive, and sometimes that's what you've got to do in a stalemate kind of game like this where, each team is really struggling to get runs across. Sometimes you've got to step forth, have a little bit of aggression at the plate, and sometimes it pays off in big ways there. Austin Riles swings and pops one up out into the outfield, and sailing underneath it in center field. The catch is made by Eli Terrell. That's the second out of the inning. So Riles is retired, 2 down, back-to-backs, and that brings up the bottom of the lineup for NPC Blue. River, who's coming to bat here?
Gavin.
This is Gavin McKnight as he steps in. Coach Rich Thompson also doing a little bit of coaching in this one as well as he watches his guys just kind of go to battle. I know he's out there with his invisible notepad scribbling down some notes as he has a keen eye on who's going to be performing highly in this one. With so many young men on the roster, we joke about it all the time, River, and I know you've seen it in your time around the NPC campus. When the baseball team is on the move, it's not just 1 or 2 of them, it's a giant group of them. We like to call them a small army here on campus. And anytime you see the baseball team, they always have something with them, River. What is it that they always have with them?
Their tennis balls.
They always have their tennis balls with them. That is mandatory from Coach Rich. And, whenever they're out and about, whether it's shopping at Walmart or out eating at a restaurant, they're supposed to have those tennis balls, and they're squeezing them. They're trying to build some arm strength and some hand strength as well, because they know in order to be the best team in the region, they got to be the strongest team in the region. And sometimes, and I'm not going to name names, I'm not going to do them dirty, River, but sometimes we've ran into some of them in the store, and they didn't have their tennis balls with them. But we always remind them. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Mark. I'm sorry, Mr. River. It's in the car, I promise. We'll go get it. Count is 1-2 on Gavin McKnight as he faces off against Dalton Adair here in the bottom of the third. 2 outs, no one on. Adair gets the sign that he wants from De Jesus. That one's down on the ground, 2-2. Good eye there by McKnight. Top of the order. Waiting in the wings is Phoenix McFarland in the on-deck circle. And Adair looks pretty locked in out on the mound there. Looking very relaxed. A 2-2 count. He'll wind and fire. Foul ball. That one just clears the stadium lights here at Babe Ruth Field at Majestic Park.
That just cleared over to Hank Aaron Field.
Yep. Hank Aaron Field, of course, that's where you played just last night with your Little League games.
Yep.
We love our time here at Majestic Park. We're here all the time, whether it's Nighthawk baseball, Nighthawk softball, or youth baseball out here at the field. We really, really enjoy the great facilities here at Majestic Park. It's truly a gem here in Hot Springs. And it's a gem not only for college baseball, but for everyone as well. And, of course, a keen eye. I don't know how well you can see it on the camera with the netting, but a keen eye at the ballpark will also see some white lines out on the field and left field and right field because they have flag football going on also during the week at Majestic Park. And there's a big strikeout as Adair is going to take care of McKnight. Down goes NPC Blue. 1-2-3 in the third. A scoreless game goes to the 4th inning. When we come back, it's Nighthawk baseball on
the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
It's the fourth inning and no score in this intra-squad Nighthawk scrimmage, the black and blue game here in the fall of 2025 with River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver. We're wheeling right along. For the second inning of work, your guy Joey Steiger back on the hill for NPC. And let's take another look at some of our super fans out there. Of course, Gilbert is out there. Let's go NPC, one of Nighthawk Nation's biggest supporters. We love our Gilbert. Thanks for joining us today. And of course, it wouldn't be Nighthawk baseball without Whitney and the fan club, Eli's mama, cheering on from Arlington, Texas as well. You know, fun fact, River, we went to Arlington, Texas for spring break. Remember when we went to Six Flags during spring break?
Yeah, I remember that.
What was your favorite part about Six Flags? It's kind of, you know, we kind of all split up into groups, and, you know, Mom and Ben and Michael went one way, and it was me and you that kind of went to the kiddie section out there. Do you remember any specific rides from Six Flags that really stood out to you as a favorite, perhaps?
I don't know. Some of them was closed. Some of them weren't. It was, it had like 100 rides there. I do not know which one was my favorite. They were all the funnest.
You know, for anybody that actually lives in the Dallas area or the suburbs, they're probably like, yeah, that's an honest answer right there. Derek DeJesus is going to start things off here in the top of the fourth inning, hitting against Joey Steiger here. And he's going to rip that one over to second base. And a blooper, an error, is going to happen in the infield. DeJesus is going to reach it. Once again, NPC Black has a base runner and begins to threaten early in an inning. So DeJesus has his first hit of the ball game. He stands on first. Here comes Tyler Brown.
Is that the first time blue team hasn't caught a ball this game?
That is definitely the first error that we've seen in the infield, and you've seen it on your end in Little League Baseball. Happens in the bigger leagues, too. Here's a ground ball, and now potential double play ball. They get the out at second, throw to first, double play, and that's going to wipe the bases empty. Now, River, I won't put you on blast too much. I'll just say this. We saw a double play last night in your game. We also saw a triple play in your game last night too, huh? So they do happen. Not going to happen here this inning, though, as the bases are wiped empty. Now 2 outs in the inning. And, boy, easy goings for Joey Steiger here in the fourth here. But coming to the plate is Gio Espinoza. And Espinoza has reached once already in this contest, a walk back in the second inning as he steps back in and tries to start a 2-out rally here to get NPC Black on the scoreboard. You got to think someone's going to get there eventually. Espinoza with a deep rip. And a foul ball, and I think car dodgeball just got its first victim, River. I heard a clunk out there in the parking lot, and I'm looking at the body language of Jaden Riles, the first base coach for NPC Black, and when you see them tense up and cringe, you know something just very interesting just happened out in the parking lot. There's a fireball from Steiger, 87 miles an hour, just missing the target. Adair reels it in, count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Tyler Brown back in. Gio Espinoza back in. He'll swing through, and that's going to take care of business. And if you blinked, you missed it. Top of the fourth is in the books, a double play and a strikeout. We're going to the bottom of the inning, still no score. Nighthawk Blue comes to bat in just a moment. You're listening to Nighthawk Baseball right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We head to the bottom of the fourth inning where Dalton Adair remains on the field for NPC Black. It's a defensive chess match here today, 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Hey, we talked about Nighthawk Nation and all the great things happening in NPC these days. We cannot also forget Nighthawk men's soccer and women's soccer as well, both playing with a chance to win their respective NJCAA Region 2 titles coming up on Saturday, October 25th. Those games will be at the University of Arkansas Cossatot in DeQueen, Arkansas. NPC men's soccer is a win or a draw away from notching its fourth consecutive NJCAA Region 2 title, and the Nighthawk women have to be victorious. I believe it's by 3 goals or more in order to take down Cossatot and win their straight Region 2 title. Both teams still in the mix, and we're excited for some big soccer. The postseason is right around the corner. Fun times here in Nighthawk Nation. With River Oliver, I'm Mark Oliver, and we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. No score, and coming to the plate, this is Brock Wyndham for NPC Blue. Oh, no, my apologies, River. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong roster here. Phoenix McFarland leads things off for NPC Blue. It's the top of the order for the home squad here. The 1-0 sails away, just away. It's a quick 2-0 on McFarland. River, looked like you were adjusting your headset there a little bit. Everything going okay over there?
Yes.
Looking good, looking good. 2-0, and now a take right down the middle as Adair finds the sweet spot, finds his first strike of the at-bat against the leadoff man. It's 2-1. McFarland is 0 for 1 today, had a strikeout in his first time up in the bottom of the first inning. Adair fires, there's a pitch, driven out, right field, and Ian McCracken is going to make it near the warning track. Big grab there for the first out of the inning. River, I believe that is the deepest ball we've seen hit so far today, but didn't have enough energy to go over the fence.
Yeah, especially for the blue team. And that's the biggest for the whole entire game.
Yeah, I think that's the hardest hit ball we've seen so far. Cam Landy's going to see if he can extend it here. The infielder 0 for 1 today with the ground out to shortstop. First pitch he sees from Adair. He'll take it for strike 1 down the middle. 75-mile-an-hour off-speed delivery from Adair, who gets set on the mound. De Jesus behind the plate gets ready. 0-1 offering. Same place, same result, strike 2. No swings from Landy yet, looking for the one that he wants.
If he swung, he could have got a home run.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he could. Those were pretty good throws.
So Dalton Adair is going to wind and fire, and Landy is going to swing, but he's going to foul it back. We see Nighthawk women's soccer. By the way, Nighthawk women's soccer in attendance today, and had to dodge away from that one coming their way. Don't worry, ladies, the net's got you. Count is 0-2. Landy fighting to stay alive at the plate, takes one down in the dirt. Good eye, no swing, ball 1. Nighthawk women's soccer here in attendance today. We also see Nighthawk cheer here today as well, supporting Nighthawk Nation on a sunny Saturday here in the Spa City. Just enough cloud cover where you probably don't need your sunscreen today. And there's strike 3 right down the middle. Cam Landy heads back to the dugout. That is out number 2, and an emphatic strikeout coming in from Dalton Adair there, 2 down. A big punch out. That's going to bring up Hunter Opine.
Count 0-0.
Adair is all smiles out on the hill here as he hopes to take care of Nighthawk Blue. 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the fourth. It's strike 1 on the first pitch, thrown 75 miles an hour. That off-speed delivery from Adair keeps hitters guessing. Another pitch on its way, and that one drops right on in. 73 on the curveball. And it looks like it's going to go out of the zone, and it reels its way back in. And now a quick 0-2. Adair was looking for the 3-pitch strikeout. Couldn't quite get it, but reeled in by De Jesus behind the dish. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, no one on. Adair shakes a pitch, finds the one that he likes. A deep breath on the hill. He'll kick, wind, and fire down in the dirt too hard. 87 on the gun, but it's 2-2. Next pitch from Adair. Connection. High fly ball. Sailing toward the foul line in right field. Ian McCracken makes the grab. And we go to the 5th inning. It's scoreless between the black and blue squad here in the NPC intra-squad game. We're back in just a moment right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
We've reached the 5th inning here at Majestic Park, and during the break, River and I are talking about, we're looking down at the clock. We said, whoa, it's 2 o'clock. We've only been going 1 hour here at the ballpark. We just reached the 5th inning. And sometimes it's like that, Riv, a strong game here as we switch pitchers here. NPC is going to go to, I believe, Jackson McDaniel starting the 5th inning here. It is J-Mac, the former Conway Wampus Cat, as he takes the hill for NPC Blue and tries to keep this defensive scoreless streak going. Now, what we've seen out of NPC Black, they have more hits, and apparently, as River says, you said they also have more car dodgeball victims as well in the parking lot. But NPC Blue is going to continue to try to slow down those bats as we go to the 5th inning here. Due up for NPC Black, Brock Wyndham, Wyatt McLeod, and Zach Morris.
Right now, Black is winning dodgeball, but right now it's a tie in baseball because it's 0-0.
Well, they're going to try to win baseball here as well. I promise you that. The bragging rights that the winning team will have in these games today, that carries on throughout the halls and, in the weight room and on the practice field. There's one pitch and a swing that is going to be a fair ball. And it was not ran out by Wyndham. He's going to be retired. One pitch, one away. That was a fair ball right down the first base line and an easy play over at first for the first out of the inning.
That looked like a very fun play that the first baseman did, or anybody that could make a play like that.
Well,
anybody.
Well, I know Brock Wyndham, and he thought that that was a foul ball all day, so he didn't even bother running it out. Turns out it was ruled a fair ball. Looks like NPC's Price Bedwell working the first base box. Even he said it was a fair ball. Here's a drive out towards right field, and there's a catch made out in right. 2 outs in the inning. So Wyatt McLeod was retired by the way of the F9, and here comes Zach Morris. Morris popped up to shortstop his first time up back in the 2nd inning today. And J-Mac Jackson McDaniel on the hill looking to get out of the inning 1-2-3. Pitch on its way from J-Mac, strike 1, 81 miles an hour. Here's a look at the hitter, Zach Morris. Pitch on its way from McDaniel. Same place, same result. It's strike 2. A strong start for the Nighthawk hurler. Of course, Jackson McDaniel. We typically saw him in relief appearances as the closer of sorts for this Nighthawk squad. And McDaniel having a great freshman campaign, boasting a 2.31 ERA. It was good for 2nd all-time in program history. McDaniel with 4 saves last season, or is it 4 wins and 4 saves, excuse me. Hard hit ground ball over to third, and that ball sails towards the dugout, and that will result in a base runner here. Morris will be safe at first on the overthrow coming from third. There's a man aboard for NPC Black. That on-base streak continues for yet another inning.
Great catch from third baseman and great throw, because that's how good friendship goes. They're on the same team, so.
Well, they certainly got rid of it quickly. Here's a swing and a drive foul. NPC Black. This is Maddox Adelise, the DH. Adelise is 0 for 1 today. 2 outs in the inning. That one's going to bounce off of Adair's mask and get away from the catcher. And heading over to second on the play will be Morris. So Morris now moves into scoring position. He's on second base. Count is 1-1 back at home. Clouds gathering overhead. Adelise drives that one to left field. That's going to wave in the first run of the ball game. Here comes Morris. He will score. Adelise will score, excuse me. Adelise with a big hit there to second. Zach Morris comes in to score. My apologies. Morris scores the first run of the game. NPC Black River, you had to think they kept attacking, getting young men on base, and they finally hit pay dirt there with 2 outs and a 2-out double. Here's the top of the order now. It's Davis Stockert, who's 2 for 2. An RBI double for Adelise. Stockert looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game. How does Jackson McDaniel and Nighthawk Blue respond here?
He can hit this ball. He's a very good hitter. No matter what, he can hit this ball.
Hey, you're at the top of the lineup for a reason, right? Top of the lineup means top of production. And Davis Stockert has been exactly that this fall season for NPC. Count is 2-1. Here's a look at Davis as he steps into the box looking to win the battle against J-Mac Jackson McDaniel. Adelise, the runner on second. That one bounces off of Adair, and the runner's going to scoot to third. Second
81.
Run of the ball game, just 90 feet away.
81-mile-per-hour pitch. Fast pitch. Fast swing.
Adelise stands on third here. At the plate is Stockert. Count is 3-1. McDaniel looking to battle back, and there's a drive to the shortstop. Off the glove, deflected. Everyone's going to be safe. Coming in to score is Adelise. It's 2-0 NPC Black. Not only taking the lead, but extending the lead, and the momentum grows. It results in a runner on first. I believe it's gonna go down as an error on the scoreboard. There's a tough break for Cam Landy over at shortstop. Here's a swing and a drive foul. Eli Terrell at the plate.
Great job, Black. 2-0. Good job, Blue. Anything that can get both of y'all to score and end this in a tie to make y'all both be happy.
Hey, I love that, River. I love that. Maybe we'll see it. There's still a lot of baseball to go in this one. Just because one team gets on the scoreboard, we know that it's far from over here in this one. Eli Terrell reached base back in the first inning, was left stranded in scoring position. Runner's going to go. And the throw down to second, not in time from Adair. That's going to put Stockert into scoring position now. That could possibly be the 3rd run of the inning. Now standing at second base. All this happening with 2 outs in the inning. Brock Wyndham thought he hit a foul ball, was thrown out at first. Wyatt McLeod flying out to right. And ever since then, Zach Morris, Adelise, and Stockert all reached in a row. Eli Terrell trying to make it 4 base runners in a row. Count is 3-1. Runner on second, 2 down. McDaniel checks the runner. Has the one he wants. He winds. He fires. Ball 4. Terrell will reach. Runners on first and second.
83-mile-per-hour pitch. Fast pitch.
That's the
No
first.
swing.
First walk issued today by Jackson McDaniel. Here comes Ian McCracken. McCracken is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a flyout. Had a deep fly ball to center field his last time out. He swings for the fences here, but he comes up empty. 90-mile-an-hour pitch from McDaniel.
McDaniel is pretty fancy with that bat. It's a golden bat up to bat.
Yeah, Ian McCracken with a fancy bat. Both runners are going to go. It's a double steal. Throw down to second. Everyone is safe. Now it's runners on second and third. It was a swing. Coming up empty. And I believe an out will be recorded at second base. That's going to wipe it away. So the top of the fifth is in the books. NPC Black takes the lead 2-0. We go to the bottom of the inning. NPC Blue bats when we return right here on
The Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
It's the bottom of the fifth inning here where NPC Blue will come to the plate trailing 2-0. We'll have a new pitcher on for NPC Black and River. I believe this is going to be number 55, Tanner Starks. He's going to look to now try to protect this lead for NPC Black. Having a lot of fun in the press box with you today, buddy. Moving right along, bottom of the fifth inning, and the fans continue to make their way into the stands here at Majestic Park today. Love to see it. Still plenty of time to come by. I know you're like, well, it's the bottom of the fifth. I might not get there in time. Don't worry, we're playing two 9-inning battles coming your way. And, of course, we've got River on the mic today, and we might have another Nighthawk potentially joining us for Game 2 today. So we might have a few guests on the mic today. A little hint, sneak peek for you coming up later in this one.
Don't give them too much of a sneak peek.
Oh, you know me. I hate spoilers, River. They'll just have to listen to find out. All right, we go to the bottom of the fifth inning here. Due up for NPC Blue is Caden Truelove, Ty Ruby, and Nash Brown. Starks is the pitcher. Be the third pitcher that we've seen for NPC Black in this one, with Harrell and Adair going before him. It's a strike call on the first pitch thrown to Caden Truelove, CT. Truelove 0 for 1 on the day today.
Black team winning 2-0.
Here's a pitch on the inside. Good take, ball 1. Count is even, 1 apiece.
Top of the fifth inning right now. I mean the bottom.
Starks wheels and deals. There's a swinging strike from Truelove, who's now behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The batter steps back into the batter's box here, looking to win the battle against Starks. Pitch on its way. Truelove takes outside. Ball 2. Starks has the one he wants from DeJesus behind the plate. There's a swing and a deep drive out towards center field. Heading back toward the warning track. Terrell makes the catch, 1 away. Another deep fly ball. No homers yet today, River. 1 out in the inning.
That is perfectly true. No runs for the blue team. 2 runs for the black team. blue team can still come back. It's only the bottom of the fifth.
And of course, I guess you can make the argument as well, no homers also means these pitchers haven't given any juicy ones up over the plate for anybody to crank out of the ballpark. So no homers is technically a win-win there for the pitching squads today. Here's Ty Ruby for NPC Blue. 0 for 1 today. Ruby will send one up. High fly ball into the parking lot. Oh. You hear that one?
Yeah, I heard something.
I heard that one too. Car dodgeball's got another victim there, and I think NPC Blue just had a really juicy one.
Okay, 1-1, car dodgeball.
Everybody, look at everybody here in the stands. They're all starting to look, oh, was that me? Was that me? Please don't let that be me. I don't know if it was them or not. Count is 0-2 quickly on Ty Ruby.
There is a lot of cars out there.
Ruby will take for ball 1. 79-mile-an-hour fastball coming in from Tanner Starks.
Pitchers don't want to throw slow because that gives the batters a better chance of hitting a home run because they can see the ball better. Whenever it's fast, it's hard to see the ball.
There's a swinging strikeout, and down goes Ty Ruby. It's the second out of the inning, and it is now 10, 3, 6. That is 10 consecutive batters retired by NPC Black pitching today. Took me a minute to do my math, Riv. Here's a ground ball back to the pitcher. Nash Brown's going to ground out, throw to first, and the side is retired. Down goes NPC Blue. If you blinked, you missed it. We're going to the 6th inning. 2-run lead for NPC Black. We're back in just a moment right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
It's the 6th inning here at Majestic Park where NPC Black hangs on to a 2-run lead. A scoreless ball game finally breaking free in the top of the 5th, and after a huge defensive inning, now NPC Blue takes the hill and is going to try to stop the bleeding and keep it just a 2-run ball game. A new pitcher here for NPC Blue. We're going to see Oscar Shellshear take the hill for National Park College, another one of those Aussies hailing from the land down under. Of course, we saw on social media, if you don't like us on Facebook, Instagram, and X, had a lot of fun at the Nighthawk tailgate about a week ago where we caught up with Price Bedwell and Oscar Shellshear, and they were debating about those giant inflatable things. We used to have one, Riv, before we broke ours. I'm gonna test you a little bit because I don't know if you've seen the video. The giant inflatable things that you see at the tailgate, you were actually on it quite a bit, that you can get in and jump on and bounce on. What are those things called? Say it one more time. Sorry, your microphone.
A bounce house.
A bounce house. So in Australia, I learned they're called jumping castles, as Oscar adamantly said in the video. Price, an American-born native, said, no, bouncy house. So bouncy house or jumping castle, you say?
Any.
That's right, it is any. It is any. And you had a lot of fun in there, too.
Yeah.
And some of our Nighthawks had a lot of fun in there, too. I remember seeing the backflip battle between Price Bedwell and Evie Jean Conway.
I saw a lot of goal basketball players sometimes going in there.
Yeah. Bounce houses or jumping castles for our Australian audience out there, they're kind of for everyone. You just probably need to take your shoes off before you go in.
Yeah, because it's an easy break. Like, the easiest break I've ever seen. Especially don't have cleats on there. If you have cleats, one jump It's popped.
That's it. That is it. Okay, so NPC Black is going to come to the plate here, and it's going to be Ian McCracken who remains at the plate. He was up previously the time before, but the third out happened on the base paths, which allows McCracken to start this inning as the leadoff man, facing off against Oscar Shellshear. Here's a ground ball. That's a fair ball, fielded on the right side of the third base line, and safe is the call. The throw pulls the man off the bag, and McCracken will reach. What a run there, River. He sprinted that thing out, and by running as fast as he possibly could, he got there safely.
That was a great play. Great play for Blue, great play for Black. Anything.
Goes down as an infield single. McCracken on the board, 1 on, no one out. Here in the 6th inning of Game 1. And here comes the catcher, Derek DeJesus. He's 1 for 2 today. Had a single back in the 4th inning, and he swings a very mean bat. One of the home run leaders for Nighthawk Nation this fall. He'll take ball 1 high in the zone, 1-0. McCracken with a small lead over at first base. Shellshear looking over his right shoulder, checking the runner, has the pitch he wants from Adair on its way. Too high. Ball 2. Here's the throwdown down to first. McCracken back to the bag safely. Thought about stealing, but decided to stay close to home and stay right back on the bag at first base. Count now 2-0 on the power hitter, Derek DeJesus, the Nighthawk catcher. He steps back in on the left-hand side, ready to go to work here for NPC Black, try to add to a 2-0 lead. Shellshear's pitch on its way, a little bit high. It's a 3-0 offering on Derek DeJesus. Who stands in awaiting the next pitch here. Breeze blowing towards the back of the pitcher. There's a ground ball through the gap into right field. McCracken will get the stop sign at second. Runners on first and second for NPC Black. 2 on, no one out, and those bats show no signs of slowing down here in the 6th inning. Back-to-back base hits here, River. Here comes Tyler Brown, the third baseman.
0-0-0. 0 anything on the scoreboard. It's no balls, no strikes.
And no outs.
Yeah.
First pitch from Shellshear, connection, back to the pitcher. They're going to try to turn 2. Throw to second, yes. Throw to first, yes. Double play. McCracken will stay over at third. But a big 2-out play there, River, that really takes a lot of the pressure off if you're NPC Blue.
It's 2 outs now. And both of the teams, one is happy, one is not happy. Black is probably not happy right now.
Well,
Blue's
so the home
probably,
plate
yeah.
umpire, Mr. Tim Bowser, is going to send Ian McCracken back to second base here. So still a runner in scoring position. 2 outs, man on second now. Here comes Gio Espinoza. That's the second double play that Tyler Brown has grounded into in this ball game. First pitch to Espinoza, ball 1 as he sails away, gets away from it, 74-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
That looks like number 20 on the pitcher's mound right now.
That's Starks, or assuming that's Shellshear on the mound for NPC Blue. Oscar winds and fires and misses just outside ball 2. 2 outs, runner on second is McCracken. Espinoza trying to keep the inning alive here in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch, down in the dirt. Great job by Aiden Adair to reel it in, 3-0.
Number 8 up to bat. He's, like you said earlier on the games on both these teams, threatening to have a walk.
That's right. With a 3-0 count, he's absolutely threatening to walk here and put 2 men on. Shellshear maybe slightly rattled from the base run dancing of Ian McCracken over at second. He steps off, now steps back on, close eye on the runner as he delivers the 3-0. There's a foul ball back to the backstop. 3 balls, 1 strike. We don't typically see hitters swing at those 3-0 counts, River. But sometimes as a mental move, you go ahead and take a hack at it anyway because you think the pitcher's not expecting a swing, and sometimes you can really catch the defense off guard on a 3-0 pitch. Espinoza is now going to foul that one away. Now the count is full on Gio. It's 3-2. Shellshear and Nighthawk Blue now one strike away from getting out of the jam in the 6th, stranding a runner in scoring position.
Black and blue. This is a good matchup.
Full count. McCracken's going to run. That's ball 4. It'll be runners on the corners. Aggressive base running from Ian McCracken. You love to see it. Runners on the corners. We'll see if Aiden Adair gives a first and third call. Looks like he will.
These men it looks like these men are having a great time out there on the field right now. This is a good matchup, but the only thing that might be letting them down is that they're going against their own teammates.
Very keen observation there, River. These do love playing against each other. Brock Wyndham is going to send one deep out to the outfield. The catch is made. No runs will score. 2 stranded. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. NPC Blue comes to the bat, trailing by 2 runs. This is Nighthawk baseball on
the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
It's the bottom of the 6th inning here at National Park College, Majestic Park. I'm Mark Oliver alongside River Oliver. NPC Blue holds off NPC Black and now comes to the dish in the bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher for the Black squad. Number 1, Tyler Porter will take the hill. Filling in for Starks. It'll be the 4th pitcher we've seen here this ball game. And we're glad to have you along for the ride. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you some love. All the Nighthawks getting some love today here on the broadcast. Hey, Mom's out there. Hi, River. Mom loves you. Hello, Hannah. Love you very, very much. Mom tuning in for River's Nighthawk baseball debut. Love that. The Oscar Shellshear fan club is out and about. Hello to you. And Catherine is watching in Monroe, Louisiana today. Glad to have all of you with us on the broadcast today. We're having a lot of fun. Like we talked about originally, NPC was set to play against another collegiate opponent today, and due to some unfortunate injuries accumulated in their program, that match was unable to happen today. But Coach Rich Thompson always finds a way to get his guys on the field, get them some work, and get them some innings here in fall ball. It's all about innings. It's all about experience. Of course, there's many young men on this roster, and not all of them necessarily make the starting lineup during the regular season, but he always tries to find a way to get each of them time, whether it's on the mound, on the plate, or out in the field. River, we got another pitcher here as Tyler Porter is going to take over, and NPC Blue comes to the plate here down by 2 runs. What's the strat to get on the scoreboard here?
Hit it as hard as you can. Only swing at good pitches. Make sure the wind maybe carries it as far as you can. Hit it as hard, hit it as full, and make sure hit it probably to, let's say, to the flag, because there was no one really over on that point. So if you hit it over there, maybe you can hit it over, or if you don't hit it over, it'll take a while for the people to get it, the players on black team. So that might be a very good strat.
Hey, couldn't have said it better myself. And last time I checked, and this is true, if you hit the American flag, it is a home run because it's on the other side of the wall there. Trey Brandon at the plate for NPC Blue here. Here's a look at Trey as he leads things off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He's 0 for 1 today. The big news maybe defensively for NPC Black. This pitching core has retired 10 straight batters going into this at-bat here. And that occurring over 3 different pitchers, Adair, Starks, and now Tyler Porter.
This is probably my favorite game I've ever watched.
It's been a good one so far. Moving along quickly, doesn't take too long. We were in the 5th inning, just 1 hour into this thing.
I played one last night, and I think this is better than that one. Even though my one last night, it ended in the 6th inning. In the bottom of the 6th. We're almost there.
We're almost there. That's right. We're actually in the bottom of the 6th inning right now.
My games were way quicker, like super, super quick. But we did lose 7-10 on one 3-out play.
Yeah, they turned a triple play on you last night, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a hard-hit ground ball by Trey Brandon. He will be thrown out for the first out of the inning. Next up now is the Nighthawk catcher. Here's Aiden Adair for Nighthawk Blue. Adair struck out his first time up. He's 0 for 1 today. So he faces off against Tyler Porter on the hill. He'll take pitch number 1 in for strike 1. 0-1 the count on Aiden Adair.
Rich Thompson is looking at both teams right now because he needs to be working on both teams because they're both the Nighthawks. They're same team, different teams. Same team, different teams.
Well, it's a good opportunity, River, because it sees all of them in a game-time experience and how they'll react when the ball's hit this way. Who's willing to put their body on the line and make that diving catch like we saw in center field? Who's willing to go out and go that extra mile, get that scoop at shortstop, make that throw to first like Espinoza just dug out? 2 outs in the inning here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He knows, look, and everybody on this team knows that, when it comes down to game day, there's only so many spots out on the field. Everybody's vying for playing time, of course they are, and everybody's extremely valuable here in Nighthawk Nation. But, creating that opening day starting lineup roster, that is a task that I'm glad that I don't have to do. The level of talent here at NPC this year, really promising, I think, for the year ahead. NPC with a hefty goal this year to win its first NJCAA Region 2 championship. And just based on what I've seen out of this squad already this fall, I think that they've got all the pieces in order to put that puzzle together this year. Count is 0-2. Porter's going to deliver a swinging strikeout, and that takes care of business. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, we go to the 7th. NPC Black holding on 2-0. More baseball coming your way next right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We've reached the 7th inning here at the ballpark with River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver. River, anybody you want to give a shout out to today?
My mom, I just heard that she said hello to me in the comments. So shout out to you and everybody on my baseball team if y'all are watching. And make sure that y'all want to watch because we only have 162 viewers on this live stream, but current we have 32. So we can do this, and both teams come together at the end of the day and practice together because they're the same team. Same team, different teams. Like I said last inning, best probably possible game that can happen.
Absolutely, River. Couldn't have said it better myself. And, of course, we also want to say hello to the Zach Morris fan club. Hello to you watching today. And hello to the mom of Derek De Jesus on the broadcast as well. And I know that you miss him. I know all of you guys miss your guys. And don't worry, I promise they're all in really good hands here at National Park College. And that's why we do what we do as often as we can, as many home games as we can. We bring the action to you. We thank you for sending your young men and young ladies for our other sports as well to come go to work with us, go to school with us, and take that next step of their respective journeys. We're glad that you guys chose National Park College, and we think that you guys are going to be proud of the product that we're putting on the field this year. So out on the hill for NPC Blue, once again, it's Oscar Shellshear.
Number 20.
And he's going to go to battle here against NPC Black as we've reached the 7th inning already here in game number 1, moving right along. Of course, we'll play 9 here in game 1, and then we'll turn around and do 9 more for game number 2. And Shellshear is going to start the battle here with a big strikeout as he's going to get the best of Wyatt McLeod. McLeod heading back to the dugout with the K.
That was a fast strikeout also.
Well, we just talked about Zach Morris, and no time better now than to remind you, hey, he's coming to the plate here. Here is Zach as he battles in against Oscar Shellshear, 1 out in the 7th inning. Morris reached on an error his last time up, came around to score that first run in the ball game, which quickly turned into 2 runs in the ball game as Team Black took the lead. 1 out here in the 7th, and once again it's Morris at the plate. Count is 1-0 on Zach.
I think you should guess how much check swings that there's been in this game.
Oh, man, I don't even know if I could do that so far. Check swing is really a good eye out there, River. It's, aggression and really just the willpower to stop whenever you decide, no, I'm not going to commit to that thing. Here's the 2-0 high in the zone, and Morris is going to back away from it. 3 balls, no strikes, and now Morris threatening to reach for the 2nd consecutive at-bat.
That was a very quick reflex. He's pretty quick. I've seen one young man he's super fast on those bases. It looks like he's going at least 11 miles per hour on that.
Count now 3-1 after the strike right down the middle from Oscar Shellshear. At the plate, Zach Morris, the designated hitter. 3-1 pitch on its way, and a swing and a miss, strike 2. The count goes full on Morris.
Number 45 at bat right now. He can do this. He looks like a very good batter, a very good runner, great pitcher, great teams on both. Just telling y'all.
Deep drive by Morris. This one's going to stay in the yard, out in center field. The catch is made. That's the 2nd out of the inning. When that one left the bat, River, I thought it might have the distance, but it kind of stalled out a little bit in the sky there. Morris is going to head back to the dugout as the 2nd out in the inning. Here comes Adelise, who also reached with a RBI double his last time up.
Black team did not listen to me. Hit it to the flag. That's the best area to hit it right now.
Well, they're trying, River. I promise they're trying. There's a strike thrown on the first pitch from Shellshear, who's had a pretty good outing here defensively for NPC Blue. They're trying to hold off NPC Black and try to keep this just a 2-run deficit. Shellshear fires a swing and a miss. 74-mile-an-hour breaking ball, and you see that one getting the best of Adelise there, who swings early at the pitch. Adelise 1 for 2, like we talked about, the RBI double and a run scored. That pitch 83 miles an hour off the arm of Shellshear, just outside.
Maybe you want to hit it out to left field. That's actually... that's the exact thing you want to do right now.
River, there's a pretty decent gap out in left field away from the line right now. But there's a swinging strikeout, and if it's going to have to happen, it's going to happen in the bottom of the 7th inning. Time to stretch, 7th inning stretch. NPC Black leads it 2-0. It's the fall black and blue game for National Park College right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Seventh inning stretch is here. Tyler Porter back on the mound for National Park College Black. Here in this intra-squad scrimmage with Mr. River Oliver. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. Beautiful Friday afternoon here in the Spa City, Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas.
Yeah, it is a beautiful day. Those clouds are up. They're kind of big and puffy. But clouds are always that way. No need to worry for storms or anything.
That's right. Now, there is some severe weather in the forecast for tomorrow, but that's another day. That's not today. And we're super excited for all the action we're seeing out on the field today. Fans continue to make their way into the stands here at Majestic Park. Of course, a busy day at Majestic Park, a rather large softball tournament going on in the complex as well today. We've been here for a few hours today. We're here, I think we got here around 10 o'clock this morning and doing some setup, grabbed some really awesome lunch just right down the way and locked in for these two games here in Nighthawk Nation. Now, Nighthawk Blue comes to the plate, River, and time is slowly starting to run out on their opportunity to get on the scoreboard and maybe turn the tide of this baseball game. Starting things off is the very bottom of the order with Gavin McKnight, but right after that, Phoenix McFarland and Cam Landy. McKnight is 0 for 1 in this one. He was the final out back in the third inning for NPC Blue. He'll take a strike on the first pitch thrown from Porter.
It's crazy that the time's already at 2:40 already.
Yeah, we're moving right along here in game one. And that one's lifted off towards Hank Aaron Field off the top of the dugout. Foul ball for McKnight, 0-2.
There's people playing on Hank Aaron. I hope there's another.
Yeah, look out.
That goes over there.
Count is 0-2. Quickly on McKnight with the top of the lineup waiting in the wings. But defensively, NPC Black has been nothing short of incredible. The last base runner we've seen for NPC Blue coming in the second inning. And it was a walk. When we look over at the scoreboard, there's a big goose egg in the hits column for NPC Blue today.
It's only 2-0. Slowly but surely, bottom of the seventh inning.
Strike three at the knees is going to get McKnight. He couldn't believe it. He heads back to the dugout. That's the first out of the inning. And I believe that is 3 straight strikeouts for Tyler Porter going back to the 6th. We go to the top of the order. Here's Phoenix McFarland, 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a deep fly out to right field.
I like passing the time. Passing the time, I don't know how it's already been an hour and 40 minutes already.
See, that's the joy of baseball. And, of course, I know you're a super athlete and you play all the big three, baseball, basketball, football. I'm sure if we had hockey, we'd play that too. But,
I love hockey. It sounds like a great sport also.
Oh, yeah, for you. You love to tackle people, so I could definitely see. Putting a stick in your hands may not necessarily be the smartest option. Maybe okay. He's holding up the finger saying, "Shush, Dad, back to baseball." Count is 0-2. McFarland at the dish here, looking to straighten one out. Another foul ball. That one's launched off the Nighthawk Blue dugout as he stays alive at home plate. All it takes is one swing, even if it's just a base hit, to alleviate some of that pressure if you're Nighthawk Blue today.
It's a tie in dodgeball, and over there on Hank Aaron, whoever's right fielding right now, you're kind of lucky that no ball has went into the field where you are, because if it went into the field, one of those balls went in there, yeah, you're screwed.
Could be trouble. Here's the 1-2 high in the zone. That one taken for a ball. It's now 2-2 on Phoenix McFarland. McFarland steps back into the box for the Nighthawk Blue team. We're going to try to turn the tide in this one, just 8 outs away from falling here in game number 1. There's a swing and a miss and a strikeout. Another batter goes down for Nighthawk Blue. There's 2 outs in the inning.
This is a very exciting game. I just don't want to... I don't know what's going to happen in game 2. Because we're not in game 2. Well...
Here's Cam Landy for Nighthawk Blue. 2 outs in the inning, no one on, and a 90-mile-an-hour heater is just going to miss outside for ball 1. Tyler Porter now with 4 consecutive strikeouts against NPC Blue hitters. Cam Landy's going to take strike 1 down the middle there, 85-mile-an-hour fastball. Count is even. Landy steps back into the box.
I might give y'all a sneak peek for the second game, and I think I know who's going to win.
You're going to make your prediction now?
Yes.
Okay, who's going to win game 2?
Let's say they switch teams, so everybody on black team goes to blue team.
Hard hit ground ball down the right field line. Nighthawk Blue is going to have its first hit of the ball game. It's a big one. Landy's going to stand up tall at second base in scoring position. And sometimes just getting that first hit off the board, alleviating some of that pressure. And now with the game being as tight-knit as it is, not only is it the first hit of the ball game for the team in blue, now the potential tying run comes to the plate. Here comes Hunter Opine. It's a double for Cam Landy. And one swing, one big swing can tie this game right here. Porter's locked in on the hill.
This is the funnest Nighthawk baseball game I've seen in my life.
That one fouled off the grandstand here. River, I got to admit, this one's been a lot of fun to watch so far today as well. Count is 0-1 on Opine. He'll step back into the box, ready to rock. Tyler Porter, the pitcher, keeps an eye on the hitter. High fly ball, sailed away, foul. Into the parking lot, dodges all the cars in the parking lot. Count is 0-2 on the hitter, Opine.
Okay, so the blue just missed the point to hitting the black team up, and so it wasn't, so still a tie.
Porter was looking for a strikeout there, didn't get it. Ball just missing on the outer edge of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Cam Landy on second.
It's 1-2 as the count.
There's a pitch down the middle. Got him looking. Down goes Opine. And NPC Black is going to score, or strand a runner, in scoring position. We go to the 8th inning, where the Black squad leads at 2-0 right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
It's the 8th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. We've got a new pitcher for NPC Blue. It's number 12, Trent Hickerson. He'll take the hill here. Now NPC Blue finally getting on the board, River, in terms of the hits column thanks to Cam Landy and a big double. But the boys in blue unable to bring him around to even try to cut this lead in half. They'll have to go back to work defensively here and try to keep NPC Black off the board in this 2-0 ball game. Both of those runs coming in a big top of the 5th inning for the Black squad here for National Park College as we enter the later stages of Game 1 here at the ballpark today. Of course, we'll have Game 2 coming your way here after a short intermission here on the Nighthawk Network, and maybe another face will be coming in and joining us on the microphone for Game 2.
Should we just give them the answer for Game 2?
No, never. They have to stay tuned and see who's on the mic for Game 2. I think they're really going to enjoy it, though. I think so.
Dad, we got more people watching us.
That's right. The viewers are coming in. Of course, a lot of those views will trickle in throughout the day as well. Unfortunately, it is a work day for some of our Nighthawk family and Nighthawk parents out there, and I know they'll get to the game as soon as they can. That's the power of YouTube, River. Even if they can't catch it live, they can always go back and rewatch it anytime they like. All right.
We got 40 up.
See, you speak it into existence, River, and just like that, we start the 8th inning here. NPC Black is at the plate here, looking to go to work and do some magic here.
What is chat rate?
Hickerson is going to throw the first one here, and that's going to be a strike called. It's Davis Stockert back to the top of the lineup for NPC Black here. Count is 0-1. Stockert watches another one in. This one missing for a ball. 85 miles an hour. The count is 1-1. Hickerson has the one he wants from Adair. On its way. Deep drive. Connection. Out to center field. It'll stay in the yard. The catch is made, and that's the first out of the 8th. Another high fly ball, River. We've seen quite a few of them today. None of them having that extra oomph that you're hoping for to see the home run ball. But still a lot of baseball to be played in these games today. And we think there's still time for someone to go yard out there today. Maybe it's Eli Terrell. He'll take his turn at the dish today for NPC Black. Watches one get away. It's ball 1.
I think there's too much baseball to be played. I wonder how hot the players are right now. I know it's not hot in here, but still, it doesn't mean other people outside ain't. So
deep drive, Eli Terrell right out to center field. That catch is made. 2 down. And River, you're right. That we didn't talk about it a whole lot on the broadcast so far, but the beautiful new press box here at Majestic Park. And, you've got a chance to kind of be in it here and there a little bit, but now you're really in it today in the heat of the action. I got to say, especially for those cold winter months, your Januaries and your Februaries right around the corner, I know one broadcaster that's going to be super excited to not be freezing his buns off out in the bleachers, that's for sure. And, of course, love the staff at Majestic Park here. They're always, coming to me asking, hey, what can we do to help make your life easier, make your life better out here in the broadcast world? And, I love an organization that's willing to step up for the people that utilize its services. Ian McCracken at the plate here for National Park College. Count is 2 balls, no strikes on McCracken, who's all smiles in the batter's box as he chats it up with Aiden Adair.
The thing most important in life is weather.
Okay. McCracken's going to foul that one away. 2 balls, 1 strike on McCracken. In Carrollton, Texas. He steps back into the box here, trying to add to a 2-0 lead. 5 hits for NPC Black, just 1 for NPC Blue today. Count is 3-1 after that near miss there. Two outs in the inning. McCracken trying to keep it alive in the top of the 8. Hickerson fires, swing and a miss. The count goes full. 3-2.
$41 current viewers.
McCracken at the ready. Swing and a miss. He comes up empty. That's a big strikeout, and that takes care of NPC Black in the 8th. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning where Nighthawk Blue tries to avenge a 2-run deficit. That is next, right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Back in action, bottom of the 8th inning. NPC Black back out in the field, leading 2-0 in our intra-squad fall Black versus Blue scrimmage. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. River Oliver joining us as well. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today on a sunny Friday here in the Spa City, Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Another game coming your way here on the Nighthawk Network. We'll play 9 more innings at the conclusion of this one here today. NPC warming up a new pitcher here as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Due up for NPC Blue, we're going to see Caden Truelove, Ty Ruby, and Nash Brown come to the dish. And our warm-ups are coming to an end here in the bottom of the 8th inning. We're ready for baseball. Here comes Caden Truelove as he makes his way back to home plate here, looking for his first hit of the ball game. Looks like we got a meeting on the mound to start things off here as De Jesus wants to talk things over with his pitcher. And we're ready for baseball here in the bottom of the 8th inning. River, we saw NPC Blue get its first hit of the ball game back in the previous inning. Caden Truelove swings a mean stick. He's going to look to start a big rally here. Only 6 defensive outs remaining for NPC Blue to stay in it here in game number 1. And it's a ball on the first pitch thrown.
I thought Blue had a lot of hits, actually.
Kind of felt like that with the way this game's been going, but no, it's still been really kind of struggling to get some base runners on base. But as we know, and as you know, of course, as a baseball player yourself and a former baseball player myself, still a lot. Anytime that there's innings to go, anytime that there's still outs to go, there are still opportunities to be able to turn the tide in a baseball game. It can happen just like that. Here's the pitch.
I have one question.
Okay, what's your question?
Why people on deck not in the circle?
Good question. In your games, they make you stay in the circle, right?
Mm-hmm.
My guess, River, is that it has to do, let's see if we can get a better camera angle here for our viewers back home. They like to stay a little bit farther back in the circle there because those foul balls come off the bat so fast that standing in the circle sometimes makes you feel like you're just in the warpath there. So Caden Truelove is going to strike out. That's the first out of the inning. Here comes Ty Ruby.
Number 16 to add a strikeout.
Ruby batting for the 3rd time in this contest. He's 0 for 2 so far. Batting on the left-hand side as he usually does. Ruby facing off against NPC Black here in the 8th. Check swing didn't go. It's a strike anyway.
It's a good game, good teams, but which one would you rather take? Blue team or black team?
Oh, I cannot say, River. I cannot say. If I tried to pick a favorite out of this bunch, I would literally alienate 50% of Nighthawk baseball. And as their play-by-play broadcaster, I don't think I'm even going to try to do that one.
You would probably buy money and make a skip for that question.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to skip that question for sure. Foul ball, Ty Ruby. He's going to foul that one away down the first base line. And he'll take a second to collect himself before stepping back into the box. Count is 1-2 on Ruby. 1 out, no one on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Being cheered on by Coach Rich Thompson. Swinging a miss and a strikeout. Ruby's headed back to the dugout. 2 outs in the inning. Next up for NPC Blue, it's going to be Nash Brown. Brown got on base for the first time. He was actually the first base runner for NPC Blue in this contest. That was back in the second inning with a walk.
Most important player on the field right now is outfielding, pitcher, first baseman. Well, all of the everybody in the infield and everybody in the outfield.
Well, that covers pretty much all the bases. Don't forget the catcher too, Riv. Derek DeJesus doing a great job behind the plate. There's a deep drive, and that one's going to drop into left center field, turning and heading for second. Nash Brown, he's going to get there. It's a double, a two-out double. And now the tying run comes to the plate. It's Trey Brandon. Big hit there for Nash Brown.
Great hit. Not just a good hit, a great hit.
Not just a hit, but you got to hit it where no one else is, River. And that's exactly what he did. He saw the gap. He attacked the gap. And now NPC's Blues bats, you got to make the argument, they're heating up late in this one.
Maybe he can steal this one.
Trey Brandon is 0 for 2 in this game, a fly out and a ground out. Now the mission is simple. Bring Nash Brown home. There are 2 outs in the inning, and he's just taken strike 1.
Best thing to do on a Friday afternoon, play some baseball.
That's right. That's right.
Because this is the best thing. We already have 203 views, but not current views is at like 43, 45.
Okay.
So we have a lot of people tuning in, a lot of fans out there. I bet the only reason that we're only at 45 fans on the broadcast is because we have a lot of fans out here.
Ground ball down the first base line. It's foul for Trey Brandon. The at-bat will stay alive. But River, of course, you mentioned, out of school today for parent-teacher conferences yesterday. Good report, by the way, I got to say. And could you imagine, it's just 3 o'clock here on a Friday. You would still be in school right now, nearing the end of your school day. Could you imagine being in school right now instead of being at the ballpark playing baseball?
Yeah, I would imagine being here for like 45 more minutes. Being at school for 45 more minutes because that's whenever we get on the bus.
Yep.
And it takes like 20 minutes.
There's a moonshot down the right field line and foul for Brandon. If he straightened that thing out, this game would be tied.
So
1 ball, 2 strikes.
We normally get home at 4 o'clock, 5 minutes. We normally get time there at once. We normally have a lot of people on our bus. Buses, we're the first bus. So you don't want to have 5,000 people on there with one bus driver. Put them on different buses. Go to the same route, put them on different buses. Too much kids.
What a very detailed story there, River. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Trey Brandon at the plate. This is a big pitch coming up here. It's on its way. Strike 3, got him looking, and that'll strand another runner in scoring position for NPC Blue. We go to the 9th here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, right here on
the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
The 9th inning is here in Game 1, and so are we. It's the Fall 2025 Nighthawk Black versus Blue game presented by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver with River Oliver, and perhaps we might see some, well, with the intrasquad game, sometimes this thing happens, so need a few more bats over in the other dugout for NPC Black. Wanting to kind of mix up some of the hardware there a little bit. Some big hitters due up for NPC Black as we go to the ninth inning. Derek DeJesus, Tyler Brown, and Gio Espinoza all due up here in the final inning of Game 1. NPC Black simply now just trying to add to its lead and see if they can pad the lead and keep NPC Blue at bay. Now pitching for the Blue Squad, it's number 8, Bo Beaver. And due up for NPC Black once again, DeJesus, Tyler Brown, and Gio Espinoza. We're glad to have you along for the ride today. We'll play 9 more innings at the conclusion of Game 1. And if you're local, there's still time for you to get out to the ballpark here. Bright and sunny. Wish you were here. Majestic Park, the home of the Nighthawks.
Best place to go for some baseball.
It is the best place to go for some baseball. You're right.
Probably the most fields, the best names for fields. They have former MLB players as field names. And we also have one former MLB pitcher out there on the field, Coach Rich Thompson.
That's right.
Out there watching blue team practice and warm up.
And, of course, a former MLB player, some call him the Great Bambino. He's named after the field here, Babe Ruth Field. He's got a giant bronze statue adorning the entranceway to Majestic Park, one of 3 in the world, River. And we talked about so many great things at Majestic Park. What is your favorite part about all of Majestic Park? You got a favorite thing?
Favorite part?
Yeah. What's a 7-year-old's favorite part about the facilities here?
That they don't just do baseball, they do every sport.
They got a little flag football, too. We talked about that, yeah.
They do almost every sport, every grass sport. Maybe they do soccer a little bit. Don't know. I don't really follow on to anything else except baseball here because I really know this place. I know 2 entrances. I know where the batting cages are. I know where Babe Ruth Field is. I know where every field is. You name a field, I point at it. It's a correct answer. Let's put me up for a quiz on there for $1 million.
We'll have to do that.
I win.
We're ready to begin the top of the 9th. Bo Beaver's first pitch on its way to Derek DeJesus. He shrugs at it, says, "Nah, not my pitch." That ends up being ball 1. NPC Black hitting the scoreboard with 2 runs across back in the top of the 5th inning. We're just slightly over 2 hours into this contest. Already into the 9th inning. It's been a defensive chess match to say the least. 5 hits for NPC Black compared to just 2 for the home team, NPC Blue. Count is 2-0 on Derek DeJesus as he steps back into the box for the visiting team here in the 9th. On the hill is Beaver. Has the one he wants. Winds and fires. Foul ball. That one's out of the park. 2-1.
It looks like blue team is out there on the field, yes. But also, it looks like a great game. Anything can happen. Baseball's a game. It can change quick.
You're right, River, and the one thing that we've seen, especially in the past couple of innings, is NPC Blues finally starting to get those hits, finally starting to get those runners in scoring position. And when it comes down to a do-or-die bottom of the 9th inning, I mean, NPC Blues got a lot of momentum right now. So if you're a member of this team Black, you're trying to add as many runs on the scoreboard as you can. We call them insurance runs. There's a liner over to third. DeJesus is going to line out on a hard-hit laser line drive. But that is the first out of the inning. DeJesus couldn't believe it. He's headed back to the dugout shaking his head.
Nighthawk Black team, I want to tell you something.
What do you want to tell him?
Don't go as hard now, so y'all can all be happy.
Oh, is that right?
As a tie. If y'all make it a tie, y'all all be happy.
River's itching for that tie, and I don't know if they're going to get it or not. We'll see. There is still some baseball to be played here in Game 1. Here's Tyler Brown, who's 0 for 3 today with a couple of ground into double plays. Brown with an 0-1 count here in the top of the 9th inning. No one on, 1 out. Bo Beaver winds and fires. It bounces off a home plate. That's a ball, 1-1.
This is a game. This is a game. I'm just going to tell you, this is a game. Well, 2 games, actually.
I think this game is actually a lot closer than it looks on the scoreboard, to say the least. Count is even here, and Brown certainly looking for his first hit of the ball game here. It'd be a great opportunity to get one for his squad here. He takes one down in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike here as the clouds kind of sail overhead here at Majestic Park, kind of darkening things just a little bit here this afternoon. But it looks like rain's going to hold off in the forecast here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and he ducks away from it for ball 3.
This is a game that has went on fairly quick.
Very quick. Yeah, it's went on very, very quickly. Beaver trying to make quick work here of the hitter. There's a pop-up. A foul ball. Brown looks like he's going to foul out in foul territory. Yes, that is true. Catch is made, and that's the second out of the inning.
Second out, okay. Second, that's...
Great defense from the blue squad here. And
let's go number 2. Yep.
The last hope for Team Black here is going to be off the bat of Gio Espinoza. Espinoza has walked twice, struck out once. Let's see what Espinoza can drill up here. 2 outs, no one on in the 9th. Beaver has the one he wants. He winds and fires. Ball 1 down the middle. Espinoza taking some time to collect himself here as he steps back into the batter's box. Beaver has the one he wants from Aiden Adair. He'll wind and fire down in the dirt. That's ball 2.
71 miles per hour ball. Fast, not fast. Anyway, anyone you want to say that.
We call them off-speed pitches, River, and they're meant to deceive the hitter, catch him off guard. It looks fast coming out of the arm, and then it has this just magical aptitude to slow itself down as it makes its way down toward home plate. And it can really disrupt hitters out there, expecting a fastball, and then, oops, you swing a little bit too early and you come up empty.
It's like such a fast throw that the pitcher throws that it slows down midair.
3-0 pitch, ground ball on a 2-hopper. Over to third, throw over to first, dugout, and safe is the call. No, out is the call.
And that is
And that will take care of business. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. This is it, do or die for NPC Blue. Can they turn the comeback? We find out when we come back right here on
the Nighthawk Networks. Score, Blue.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
This is it. It's the bottom of the 9th here from Majestic Park in Game 1 of our intra-squad doubleheader. It's the NPC Black and Blue game. River Oliver's done a fantastic job helping his dad here on the microphone today, and we've enjoyed having you with us on a wonderful Baseball Friday here in Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Glad to have you with us as always. You know the drill. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we'd love to give you some love on the broadcast in this one today. NPC Black looking to hold on to a 2-run lead. It's been a fun one, been a nail-biter, to say the least. And as we take a look at those bats due up in this inning, we will see, barring any pinch hitters, Aiden Adair, Austin Riles, and Gavin McKnight. It's the bottom of the order due up for Nighthawk Blue. But River, as we've talked about, as we've alluded to for the past couple of innings, those bats finally starting to heat up. It starts with Cam Landy with a 7th-inning double, and then Nash Brown with an 8th-inning double. This is it, backs against the wall, and sometimes under that pressure. You know, we've talked about it throughout the game today. Coach Rich Thompson is watching both teams extremely closely today. He wants to see who will step up in those moments of pressure to deliver whenever the team needs it the most. I bet he's looking at these 3 young men coming to the plate here very closely. Starting things off, it's going to be Aiden Adair, the Nighthawk catcher.
I don't think Joey has batted at all this game.
You're right, because the pitchers typically don't hit at this level of baseball, River. Now, on your level, they do. But here at the college level, it's a little rare. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I'd say it's a little bit rare to see that. But then, of course, on the major league level, you see your Shohei Ohtanis of the world that do both, and they do both really, really well. The 0-1 offering is smacked over to second base. Great scoop by McLeod. Throw to first. Espinoza makes the play. Adair retired, 1 away. Hard hit ground ball through the middle. Aiden Adair could not get the best of McLeod. And that'll bring up Austin Riles, who's 0 for 2 today. Here's a look at Riles. Of course, his brother Jaden, one of the assistant coaches for National Park College, and a former player himself. The former Cabot Panther digs in. 1 out, no one on. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat. Drops low in the dirt, ball 1.
Very high breeze.
Yeah, the wind's starting to kind of pick up a little bit. Riles going to take that one high in the zone. Good eye, 2-0.
Yep. That you're not telling any lies this game. All of these.
Well, I try not to.
Yeah.
That one popped up in foul territory. Playable ball for Espinoza. He'll make the grab just off screen. I promise it happened. No lies here. 2 down in the 9th. Riles is retired, and it all rests on the bat of Mr. Gavin McKnight.
Yep. Gavin McKnight is one of the best players. He's one of the best. I would say that because
yeah, he's certainly
everybody is one of the best. Everybody's the best, so he's one of the best.
That's right. We kind of talked about that on while we were setting up for the broadcast today. This team is not just made up of just anybody out there. These guys have all been handpicked by Coach Rich Thompson. Ground ball down the first base side and foul. They've all been handpicked by Coach Thompson, who knows this game well and believes that every single piece on this squad, whether they're on the blue team today or the black team today, they're all valuable pieces that he believes can help lead this team towards its goals this season. Count is 0-2 on McKnight. Takes a swing or takes a high ball above the shoulders, 86-mile-an-hour fastball there. It's 1-2 on McKnight. NPC Black trying to slam the door on this ball game here. They're going to miss below the knees to even the count 2-2. If McKnight can reach, it will be Phoenix McFarland at the top of the order waiting in the on-deck circle. 2's on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Strike 3. Game over. NPC Black is going to take it 2-0. Your final here in game number 1, River.
2-0.
I know it wasn't the tie that you were hoping for, but we still got a whole other game coming your way. Thank you so much for doing such a great job on the mic today. We got a lot of love on the broadcast.
Whoever is making the scoreboard, put it 2-2.
Put it to 2-2 anyway.
What.
Okay.
No matter what. Anyway,
shout outs to Gordon.
Yeah.
Hey, Gordon says great job and says that I might be out of a job. And I think Gordon's probably right. I tell this to everybody,
well,
Gordon.
Thank you, Gordon.
Because River helps me out on Friday Night Football as well. And, I think, honestly, River's going to be significantly better than I will be, even in my prime. And I'm looking forward to the bright future for him. All right, we're going to take a small break, and we'll be back for game 2.
Shout out to Gordon.
Shout out to Gordon.
Yeah, he's one of the 37 viewers right now.
Hey, that's Cam Landy's dad, and we almost took him out with a foul ball today, but we didn't. So it's all okay.
Well, sorry. All
right, we got to take a moment, and game 2 starting here in just a moment. We'll be right back, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Start of game 2 here at Majestic Park today. River Oliver, I'm Mark Oliver. Maddox Kincannon will be the starter for NPC Blue in this one. And we'll work to get you starting lineups for each of these squads here momentarily. Glad to have you with us on the Nighthawk Network today. And River, you're back with us for another game here for a little bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, leading things off for NPC Black, it's going to be Cade Wehunt getting the start here at the top of the order for Team Black, facing off against Kincannon here.
Should we give him the game 2 secret?
Not yet. It hasn't happened yet.
Dad.
It hasn't happened yet. We'll let him know whenever it happens. How about that?
Fine.
Count is 1-1 on Cade Wehunt. And here as we start game 2, we wipe the scoreboards clean. And we see if NPC Blue can rally back. And maybe they didn't tie in game 1 like you were hoping for, River. But what if
they did?
What if NPC Blue wins game 2 and then they each won a game? And that's kind of like a tie, right?
Ooh, maybe they switched teams so Blue and Black won. Bum, bum, bum.
Count is 2-2 on the leadoff hitter, Cade Wehunt for Team Black here. Kincannon fires down in the dirt. Count goes full against the leadoff man.
Oh, was that a goal?
No, I don't think so. That was something outside of the ballpark there. On deck for NPC Black here be number 25, Jaden Mitchell. Swing and a miss, and down goes Wehunt. That's the first out of the ball game here in the top of the first, one away. And up next, number 25, Jaden Mitchell.
Oh.
Mitchell's going to bat on the left-hand side here. Facing off against Maddox Kincannon. Kincannon has the one he wants, fires in a little bit too hard, down in the dirt, ball 1. With one out in the inning and no one on, Kincannon's going to wind and fire. There's another swinging strike as Mitchell was hoping to swing for the fences there, came up empty. Kincannon with the fire. Check swing, but did not go is Mitchell. And I believe that'll bring the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Kincannon wasting no time in between pitches. Down in the dirt. No going around is the call down on the field. I believe this count is now full, 3-2. Kincannon has the one that he wants. Payoff pitch on its way. Strike 3. Got him swinging. That's a big second out of the inning. Here in the top of the first in game number 2. And next up for NPC Black, I believe we'll see JT Stewart come to the bag. Stewart connects on the first pitch he sees. That ball drilled out to left field. The catch is made, and down goes NPC. 1-2-3 in the top of the first. We'll take a break. When we come back, more baseball right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And and to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back in action here at Majestic Park. Joining you on the stream is Joey Steiger. We'll be taking over from here on out. On the mound will be Harrison Barmore, Hot Spring native, as he takes his warm-up pitches. It is a 0-0 ball game here in the bottom of the first. We're coming to you after a Team Black victory, 2-0 last game. It'll be another 9-inning game here in Hot Springs. Leading off will be Luis Amador. As Harry finishes the warm-up pitches, we'll take you around the diamond. We have Danny Ralph over at third base. Adrian over at shortstop. Bryce Bedwell, second base. Tyler Porter at first. Cade Wehunt over in left. Jaden Mitchell in center. And finally, we have JT Stewart in right field. Excuse me, I couldn't see that number. And last but certainly not least, Yuito Asai behind the plate catching Harry Barmore. Stepping in the box is Luis Amador facing Harry Barmore as we kick off the bottom of the first inning. Blue team looking to flip the script right here, get themselves a win as Harry comes and deals. Ball up and out. Count will be 1-0. Harry Barmore coming back from a Tommy John injury last year. He's looking great as that first pitch is at 86. Second delivery. Down and out for ball 2. Luis steps back in as Harry delivers. A little tapper over to shortstop for Adrian as he collects and throws it on the run. And Luis will beat that one out over at first base. Ball hit just not hard enough for Adrian to be able to get there on time. That'll be Blues' first runner of the game with their first batter. Will go down as a hit in the scorebook. Now batting will be Drew Goodrich, wearing number 7 today. So he looks to move Luis over, maybe split a gap right here. Harry takes a look at Luis, comes set, delivers. Ball one taken outside, 84 miles an hour. Drew quick back in the box. So Luis takes his lead. Harry checking on the runner. A little back pick. No contest over there as Luis makes it back in with plenty of time. Still have a 1-0 count right here. Harry steps on the mound. He comes set. He's checking his shoulder. Delivers. Strike 1. Catches that up and in corner. 84 miles an hour once again. 1-1 count here. No outs. Bottom of the first. Drew gets ready quick. Luis with the same lead over there. Here he comes set. Nice long pause. Delivers. Luis is going, and a foul tip. Luis will return back to first base. 1-2 count here after that foul ball. Harry looking for maybe a double play ball right here. A strikeout, and a quick finish to this inning. I believe he's still on a pitch count. You know, trying to take care of him, make sure he's not working that elbow too much. Slowly working back in. So a nice quick inning will be good for him. As he picks once more. Once again, no contest with the high throw, and Luis gets back in plenty of time. Have a 1-2 count as Drew steps back in. Harry very adamant about keeping Luis honest over there at first base. He delivers and Luis takes off once again. Curveball. Chuck swung and missed. Safe over at second on the throw. So it'll be a strikeout and a stolen base. Put a runner on second, 1 out. Bryce Ledgerwood up to the plate. Team Blue with the runner in scoring position early this game. As we know, they did not collect a hit until the 8th inning last game. So already with good momentum. As Bryce looks to find some green and get Luis in for the first run of the day for the blue team. First pitch, up and out for strike 1. On 1 count to Bryce Ledgerwood. Luis with a modest lead over at second base. As Harry looks for the sign he wants. Very adamant with that shake, definitely knows. And the delivery. Fastball up and in for ball 1. 1-1 count here to Bryce Ledgerwood. Sporting number 27, the beautiful blue jerseys. Harry staring down the catcher, getting the sign, gets the one he wants, and comes set. Luis dancing a little bit over at second base and the delivery. Fastball low and out for strike 2. Harry looking to stay ahead of Bryce over here, get another out. 1-2 count. Bryce looking to find some green and get Luis in for the first run of the day. Bryce really creeping in on that home plate right there, taking away every pitch. Harry delivers. Fastball, fouled back. Count will remain 1-2. Beautiful cloudy day here in Hot Springs today. Always good to have some shade. Feels amazing out there. Feels even better in the stands with the beautiful fans over here at Majestic Park. Bryce steps back in, and Harry comes set. Delivers 1-2 pitch. Luis goes. Oh, a little get me over check swing, and Luis will return back to second base. Count will remain 1-2. Bryce not letting up easy. The second foul ball of the at-bat. See if Harry switches to something, maybe a change-up curveball right here to get Bryce off his toes. 1-2 pitch is coming. Harry comes set. Delivers. Changeup leaks inside for ball 2. Leaving up the count up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Harry, a fun fact, I believe he throws 3 different changeups. He has like a split change, spike change, Vulcan change, and I know that sounds all really crazy for the folks at home, and I'll tell you, it moves just about as crazy as all the names. He delivers. Misses just outside with the fastball, 3-2. Bryce not letting up easy, works the count back to full. Harry looking to put Bryce away, but Bryce is not going to let up. He's going to try and get that run in from second base. Full count. Ball misses just outside. It'll be Harry's first walk issued. So I'll put a runner on first and second base for Gage Andrews. Speedy, good contact hidden outfielder. With 1 out, but the double play is in effect. So Harry comes onto the mound with a runner on first and second base, looking to work out of this jam. Gage, certainly one of those hitters that will put up a fight. The delivery and a little run. Fouled back. Fans, just a reminder, Nighthawk Athletics is offering a season pass. It'll be $50 for one and $80 for two. That'll get you into all the home games here at National Park. Honestly, an amazing deal, you know, with all the, girls basketball, boys basketball coming to the swing of things. Certainly want to see that in the kettle. You know, the girls have something cooking up with a historic year last year. Almost making it to the national tournament, just one win away as Harry steps off. The men, some of the best athletes you'll see here on campus. You know, they put on a great show. They play fast. I believe the women are preseason ranked number 1, and the men are looking to be number 4 this year. It's very quality games coming to you this fall. We'll be streaming here on YouTube. I'll also get you into the remainder of the soccer season as Harry delivers a strike. Be 0-2 right here. Men looking on winning the region once again. The women need to put up a fight as well. Still a chance there. As Harry collects onto the mound. 0-2 delivery to Gage Andrews. Curveball swung on and missed. Out number 2. Be Harry's first out. That'll bring up Caden Gallagher, hailing from Monroe, Louisiana. Looking to get the blue team and run out across with 2 outs right here. Bottom of the first. Harry gets the one he wants. Kicks and deals. Little fake run right there. Ball delivered high. 1 ball, no strikes. So he comes set back onto the mound once again. Luis over at second base, Bryce at first. Here with 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. Harry fires one, swung on and missed. Strike 1. Even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Gallagher steps in. Harry looks in. Gets the one he wants. Kicks and deals. Curveball catches the top of the zone for strike 2. Harry looking to get out of his jam. He placed runners on first and second with 1 out. Struck out Gage Andrews and has 2 strikes on Caden Gallagher right here. Looking to get out of the inning with no damage coming across. Blue team desperately needing that first run of the day, get the momentum back. As he kicks and deals. 2-strike pitch. Catches the outside corner. That'll end the the bottom of the first for the blue team. Be 0-0 going into the second inning.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Welcome back, fans, here in the top of the second. We're going to have Scott Krug on the mound better known as Krug here on the team, quickly become a team favorite. The Bulldog mentality. Very relaxed demeanor. We're going to take you around the diamond here to see the defense. We're going to catching Krug will be Henry High. Over at third base, Bryce Ledgerwood. At shortstop, Drew Goodrich. Second base will be Luis Amador. First base is Canyon. Over in left field, we have Caden Gallagher. Center field will be Austin Riles once again. Over in right will be Zach Cooper. Leading off for the black team will be Yuito Asai. And Scott Krug just so happens to be my throwing partner. So him and I have had the opportunity to get really close, working hard together. Steady improvements for him. Looks amazing. See, winds up for the first pitch. Fastball delivered. Yuito bunts. Krug collects it at the third base sign, but Yuito, with great speed, beats it out. See, with Yuito's great speed, you have to always be aware of that bunt. He's not afraid to put it down. That'll bring up Danny Ralfo. His first at bat of the day against Krug. Looks and delivers. Fastball swung on and drive down the line. That's going to hit off the bottom of the wall. Yuito rounding second, digging into third. Stops over there. That'll be a double for Danny Ralfo down the left field line. Good connection right there. Black team with the momentum early as their first two batters are now on second and third. Scott looking to get out of this jam with no outs. That'll bring up number 1, Tyler Porter. Porter with a historic day here for himself, hitting numerous PRs, up to 91.5, I believe, on the Rapsodo. Amazing, very impressive from that young man. Scott delivers. Curveball kind of eats up Henry High, but Yuito will not advance. It'll be 1 ball, no strikes. Scott comes set, kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on a drive up the middle. Dove and caught by Drew Goodrich and delivers over to first base. Not in time as Tyler Porter beats that out, and that'll bring in Yuito Asai for Black's first run of the game. Still here with no outs, runners on first and second. That'll bring up number 35, Adrian Rivera. Team Black. Adrian Rivera, switch hitting middle infielder. Shows great power for his small size. Oh, Krug with the little, Adrian called time, and with the umpire behind the mound, it's a little mishap, and Krug delivers the ball to the backstop. But that one's not going to count. We're going to stay at 0-0. Little reset right here. Runner still on first and second. Well, Krug, he's a quick worker up there. As Danny Ralph goes to take third base. Henry Ty's throw. Not in time. Both runners will end up advancing. That'll put runners on second and third base. Scott in a little bit of a jam right here. Runners on second and third, no outs, looking to minimize damage. Delivers a fastball low. Takes a little walk up to the mound. Resets, looks in, comes set quickly after he gets the one he wants. Fastball swung on and drove just over Drew Goodrich's head. That'll bring in a run. Tyler rounds third, will not advance. Adrian going to second base. Throw is mishandled over at second base, and Adrian makes it in. Legging out a double on that ball that bounced in front of Austin Riles over in center field. Great hustle. Runners will remain on second and third with no outs. Bryce Bedwell comes to bat. Scott working against a little bit of adversity right here. A few runs come across. He delivers 0-0. Curveball swung on and lifted just behind second base. Drew Goodrich calls him off. Tyler Porter with a little baby steps off third base will not advance. That'll be Krug's first out recorded today. Runners remain on second and third. That'll bring up Sam Dunkley, number 24 today. Dunk with great speed. Looking to bring across more runners for Team Black, and that curveball is bounced in front of the plate, but Henry High keeps it in front. Ball one. Krug works quickly and gets back on that mound fast. Looks at the sign, shakes off, gets the one he wants. Kicks and deals. Curveball lifted just over softly over Drew's head. He collects it just behind his normal shortstop position for out number 2. Krug with 2 quick outs after a little bit of adversity with a few runners getting on. A few barrels, a few hard hits, but you know, he comes back strong. That'll bring up Mason Honey, Nashville, Arkansas native. Here to face Krug, his first at bat. Krug kicks and deals. Curveball kind of gets away from him. Misses up and out for ball one. So again, quickly gets back on the mound. Shakes once and twice. Gets the one he wants. Kicks and deals. Curveball swung on and fouled straight back by Mason Honey. That'll even up the count at 1-1 here. You got 2 outs in the top of the second. Team Black getting 2 runners across here in the second inning. Pulling it away once again. Krug delivers. Curveball kicks out the front of the plate. That'll bring home 1 runner. Tyler Porter scores on that wild pitch. Adrian Rivera advances to third base. That'll be Team Black's 3rd run to come across here in the top of the second. Team Blue looking to limit the damage as they were behind all game last time. Looking to flip the script right here. This Krug delivers. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Well, even if the count across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the second. So he kicks and delivers. Curveball swung on and chopped over to third base. Bryce Ledgerwood collects and delivers over to first in time for out number 3. That'll conclude the top of the second. Team Black scratches 3 runs across the board. We'll see you back here in the bottom.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
We're joining you back in Hot Springs here in the bottom of the second. Kane Burnside on the mound for Team Black, hailing from San Diego, California. As he finishes up his warm-ups. 2 up for Team Blue will be Canyon, Zach Cooper, and Henry High. Kane's only made a few appearances here for the Nighthawks. He doesn't get out in the inner squads much. He's usually a first baseman. So he throws his final warm-up pitch. Bryce Bedwell still at second base. Adrian Rivera over at short. Danny Ralpho at third. Tyler Porter at first base. Uito Asai still behind the plate. Will be managing the pitching staff for game number 2. So Canyon steps in. Canyon, one of the more power-oriented bats on this lineup. Looks to do some damage to get Team Blue back in this game. So look for their first run on the day. Burnside delivers. Fastball up for ball 1. As he gets back on the mound. Sun's starting to peek out from those clouds. He comes set. Kicks and delivers. Fastball swung on, fouled down the third base line. That'll kick back into play, and Katewi will collect that down the line. Be strike number 1, even if the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, as the sun goes down here at Majestic Park, the shadows are something to be taken care of with the canopy. As Kane kicks and off speed gets away from him and gets to the backstop. Be 2 balls, 1 strike. Kane working quick, gets back on the mound. Comes set as he gets the one he wants. Delivers. Fastball swung on, fouled back. Strike 2. 2-2 count here in the bottom of the second. Canyon looking to get something going for Team Blue. Canyon sporting number 50 today. Kane wearing number 18. As he comes set. Delivers to Canyon once more. Curveball. Just high. That'll bring the count to full. Three-two count here with no outs. Canyon looking to get on base. By walk, hit, anything works. Get the blue team some momentum. Fastball, check swung. Did he go? He did not. It'll be the first walk issued for Kane Burnside. Blue team looking to capitalize on this. So they had first and second, 1 out last inning. Did not come up with anything. Looking to claw back this 3-0 deficit. Cannon checks his shoulder, comes set, delivers. Fastball up and in for ball 1. Be Zach Cooper up to bat for Team Blue, sporting number 28 today. Kane working quick, comes set, and there goes Canyon. Uito with the double clutch. Canyon's in there safely. His first stolen base, I believe, this fall. Be another runner into scoring position for Team Blue, here with no outs. Zach Cooper looking to drive him in. Get Team Blue their first run, as there were no hit for 8 innings last game. Looking to turn that around right here. Fastball bounce, and Canyon will be advancing to third base. Be the first runner to third for Team Blue, I believe, today. Here in this 18-inning inter-squad marathon, we're here at Majestic Park. Now with inclement weather tomorrow, it looks like we will not be able to make the trip to Crowley's once again, which is unfortunate. For the boys are very sad about that. It's always fun getting on the bus and making those trips together. So kicks and deals. Fastball taken outside for strike 1. We're going to count to 3-1. Kane Burnside looking to limit the damage and prevent any runs from scoring here. So there's a runner on third. Delivers. A little curveball. Missed inside. Oh, it gets down the line, and Canyon's coming through. That'll be Team Blue's first run of the day. Bring the score to 3-1. Here with no outs. Bottom of the second. Now Zach Cooper looking to get back on base and get some momentum going for Team Blue right here. Kane comes set. Kicks and fires. Fastball. Up and out for strike number 3. That'll be Kane's first strikeout of the day. Zach Cooper will be retired. That'll bring up catcher Henry High. Sporting number 25 today. As he digs in. Kane comes set. Kicks and delivers. Fastball in the dirt for ball 1. Kane comes set once again. 1-0 delivery. Misses just outside for ball 2. Black team already amassing 4 hits on the day through the first 2 innings. Blue team recently just got their first. As Henry High skies that one. Coming towards it will be Tyler Porter. So he settles under it up just by the mound and collects it for out number 2. That'll bring up Austin Riles, sport number 33 today. Team Blue, he'll be playing all 18 innings over in center field. Definitely getting his opportunity to make an impact for Team Blue today. As he digs in. Delivery. Curveball, just high for ball 1. Working quickly, Austin Riles steps back in. Burnside gets back on the rubber. Shakes off once, twice, 3 times. Comes set. And delivers. Fastball, swung on and foul down the line. Oh, Rich Thompson with a little bit of an error out there. Throws a knuckleball over to Kane Burnside. They'll need up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here in the bottom of the second. Team Blue looking to stay alive. Maybe scratch across another runner with 2 outs. Kane Burnside shakes once, twice, and comes set. Kicks and delivers. Curveball gets away from him a little high. Bring the count to 2-1. Zuito goes to collect that one. Kane takes a little reset and gets back on the mound. Comes set. Delivers 2-1. That is swung on and drived in the left field for Cade Wehunt. Takes him back a little bit, and that'll be collected for the 3rd out. At the end of the second, it is 3-1, Team Black. See you in the 3rd. Back in action here in the top of the 3rd. It'll be Scott Krug's 2nd inning of work. His first pitch was delivered up and out for ball 1. Second pitch, Cade Wehunt fouls off. Strike 1. Get this updated for you. It'll be 1-1 count here. Top of the 3rd inning. Scott delivers. Curveball taken just inside for ball 2. once again. That ball is hit sharply to third base. Bryce Ledgerwood collects and delivers over to first base. In time for strike for out number 1 as El Rey does a backflip over at first base as the umpire. Fans at home, I'm not entirely sure. I knew that El Rey could do a backflip until just now. That'll bring up number 25 today, Jaden Mitchell, playing center field for Team Black. He softly taps one over to Krug. Flipped over to first base for out number 2. Krug, after a little bit of a rocky first inning, gets 2 quick outs here at the bottom of the third. Excuse me, top of the third. I'll bring up for Team Black number 45, JT. JT with his second at bat of the day. Skies the ball into shallow left field. Caden Gallagher on the run. Oh, hits off the end of his glove. JT will cruise into second base. That was almost a very quick inning for Scott Krug. That'll put a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in the top of the third. JT had flown out his first at bat. That'll bring up Yuito Asai once again. Bunted last time and got on base against Krug. We'll see if he does it again. Here with 2 outs. No square and swung on and missed for strike 1. He digs in as Scott Krug works really fast. Kicks and deals. Just outside for ball 1. Delivered and hit softly. Foul down the first base line. That'll bring the count to 1-2. Now, I have some great news for Milo Morris over in the YouTube chat. Zach Morris is right here next to me. Those people at home, Harry Barmore and, excuse me, as that ball is hit to Bryce Ledgerwood at third base. Yui Speedy. There's apparently not much of a call right here. Oh, they call him safe. Okay, Yuito will beat that one out. There's a little bit of disagreement. Oh, and we have some guys running off. Fans at home, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, I'm going to be honest. Seems that some people think he was out, and some people think it was safe, and some people aren't entirely sure. Okay, so we'll continue the top of the third inning. Runner on first and second. And before I was interrupted, Davis Stockard also taking score for us. Okay, so we're going to be here at the top of the third. Runner on first and second. 2 outs. We'll bring up Danny Ralfo. Smoked one off the base of the wall. Last at bat. Curveball swung on and hit sharply foul. Over to our amazing third base umpire. I'll bring the count to 0-1. Scott looking to provide no damage for the blue team as Danny Ralfo looks to bring across 1 or 2 runners. So another sharp hit right here. On deck will be Tyler Porter. Scott delivers. Curveball taken low for ball 1. Catherine High, see you in the chat going for Henry and Caden and Canyon. We appreciate all your support. As Scott delivers one, that'll be hit sharply through the first and second base. Zach Cooper collects and throws it in at home. That gets behind him, and JT will be coming home. Be a close play at the plate. And he gets there and they're just in time. Team Black gets another run across the board. That'll bring the score to 4-1. Off a little misplay right there. That ball wasn't hit particularly hard or far, but Zach Cooper with a little bit of an overthrow gives Team Black a chance. That'll take the runners to second and third for Tyler Porter. Krug got 2 quick outs, but he's faced some a little bit of trouble right here as he delivers. Off speed misses just high for ball 1. A little bit of a crazy inning here, but we're getting settled back in as Scott Krug comes set. Kicks and delivers. Fastball chopped to Drew Gurich at first base. Throws it over to first. And they call him safe as he comes off. Canyon delivers home. Gets past Henry High. That brings 2 runners home for Team Black. Team Blue's kind of a little bit of defensive miscues. Up a run on first base. Takes the score to 6-1 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Blue team with 6 hits. Now up to bat would be Adrian Rivera. Pinch runner for Tyler Porter will be Landon Ray. He was umpire at the start of this inning. Now he's a pinch runner. Scott picks over. Ray gets back in plenty of time. Scott looking to get out of this inning with no more damage done. Ray speedy, he's going. Henry Highs, throw down, not in time. That'll put her on second base here with 2 outs. I believe the count is 2-0. Another steal for Elray. Take a run to the third base. Excuse me, it'll be a 1-1 count. So that first pitch was a strike to Adrian Rivera. Gonna have a runner on third. 2 outs, 1-1 count here in the top of the 3rd. Black team scratching 3 runs across. Scott's delivery's down for ball 2. Scott comes set with a runner on third. Kicks and fires. Fastball fouled towards the dugout. Oh, and it gets away, hits off the brick of the dugout and bounces into the stands. Luckily, everyone's unharmed. That'll even the count up across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Scott Krug delivers. Fastball hit sharply down the line. That'll get down. That'll bring in Elray as Adrian rounds first. He's heading to second. Adrian with good speed. Takes a turn around second, but decides not to go to third base. With that run across the board, it's now 7-1 ball game here in the top of the 3rd. Team Black with 8 hits already, scoring their 7 runs across the past 2 innings. Now after 2 quick outs, Scott Krug faces a little bit of trouble. Team Black scores all their 4 runs this inning with 2 outs. That'll bring up Price Bedwell for Team Black. Bedwell with the fly out last at bat as he takes that first pitch for a ball. Scott still working quickly. Comes set, takes a look at Adrian over second base, delivers. Fastball misses high once again. 2-0. Delivery misses low. We're going to count to 3-0. Scott with a little bit of a recollecting walk around the mound. Gets back on and looks for the sign he wants. Comes set and deals 3-0. Ball misses high. Be a 4-pitch walk issued by Scott Krug. Put a runner on first and second here with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. That'll bring up number 24, Sam Dunkley. Runners on first and second, takes a look, delivers. Changeup swung on and missed for strike 1. We're looking to get a quick 3rd out right here to finish the inning. Oh, 1 delivery. Fastball lifted high into the air. That is driven back, way back. Gone! Sam Dunkley with the home run to left field. Three-run home run for Sam Dunkley. I believe that's his first as a Nighthawk. That'll bring the score to 10-1 Black team as they are absolutely keeping the momentum on their side. Uh-oh, delivery. Mason Honey. Ball 1. 1-0 delivery. Taken low for ball 2. Delivery from Scott Krug. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Delivery right here. Swung on and line to second base. That'll eat up Luis. Black team still with the momentum on their side. They're making it hard to get out of this inning. Another 2-out base hit. I'll put a runner on first here with 2 outs. Black team scoring all their 7 runs with 2 outs. Scott Krug delivers. 0-0. Taken for strike 1, just outside. Catches the edge. Scott Krug working quick still. He's back on the mound. 0-1. Delivers. Curveball. Strike 2. Quickly getting 2 strikes on Cade Wehunt. 0-2 delivery. Swung high and deep into right field. Collected by Zach Cooper just shy of the warning track. That'll end Team Black's 7-run top of the 3rd. We'll see you here in the bottom. Back in action here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We're in the black versus blue scrimmage. Andre Bilbao taking his final warm-up pitches. Sport number 24. Join me in the booth, Zach Morris. Zach from Sydney, Australia. Zach, say hi.
Hey everyone, how you doing?
We're going to be together for this bottom half of the 3rd inning. Number 30, Gavin McKnight, comes into the plate. Milo Morris, we saw your comment about how he would always be a good commentator, so we had to get him on the mic.
That's right.
Gavin steps in, and Andre kicks and deals. Fastball taken high for ball 1. So Zach, tell us a little bit about your journey coming to the States to play college baseball.
Yeah, so it was, I knew this guy named Trent Altrin who was, played in the big leagues, played with Rich for the Olympic team. We came here in the summer of 2024 and just had a practice session, guess you could call it. And yeah, it all kind of went from there. And that's out number 1, Price Bedwell.
So if I remember correctly, Zach, you took your visit kind of early. What do you remember, your first time coming to National Park?
I liked it. Obviously the field's beautiful, as you can see. Campus is nice. Yeah, everything's great.
As that pitch is delivered for ball 1. Now, since being here in the States, what do you say you'd miss most about Australia?
Ooh. It's a tough one. Probably the beach.
The beach?
Yeah.
Now, if you talk to, Cam Landy or Oscar, they'll tell you the food is not great here, which is, I think they're crazy. That pitch is swung on and missed. I remember taking them to Canes for the first time, and they thought it was wildly overrated. Do you remember your first time having Canes?
I do. I don't want to upset anyone here.
Oh, you don't? Oh, no.
No comment.
1-1 pitch. Delivered up and in for ball 2. Andre Bilbao comes set, the 2-1 delivery. That ball is swung on, is skied, fouled down the first base line into the parking lot. Bring the count to 2-2. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. The 2-2 delivery from Andre Bilbao. Fouled off once again. Luis with a little bit of a fight. That catches Yui in a bad spot. He kind of limps off a little bit as he walks it off. Seems to be all right. As Rouse checks in with him, and he says he's good. It's now 2-2. Luis Amador up at the plate, facing Andre Bilbao. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. Andre kicks and fires. Swung on and fouled off once again. Count stays at 2-2. Now, Zach, it's my understanding that you've actually been to the U.S. quite a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember your first memory here in the U.S.?
Yeah, I strike 3. Luis goes down. Yeah, when I think I was 12 years old, my family had a holiday here. Went to Disneyland and all that. It was very fun.
The California location?
Yes.
We would, my family would always go there. I have a lot of fond memories out there.
Oh, yep.
I do want to visit Disney World one day. I've heard it's different. As Andre kicks and deals, 0-0. Delivery, catch a strike 1.
Andre showing good command of his pitches here.
His slider, his wipeout is, I remember, as that ball is hit sharply over to Adrian at shortstop. Collects and delivers over to first base. That'll end blue team's bottom of the 3rd. No runs come across, no hits. Clean inning for Andre Bilbao. We'll see you here in the top of the 4th. Welcome back, fans, here in the top of the fourth inning. 10-1 ball game. Team Black amassing all their runs in the top of the second and third, scoring 3 in the second, 7 in the third, all with 2 outs at the top of the third inning. Amassing 9 hits compared to Blue Team's 1 run, 1 hit. If you guys are just joining us, Blue Team went without a hit for 8 innings last game. Here we are starting the top of the fourth inning. Kyler Jones on the mound facing Jaden Mitchell. Joining me here in the booth is Davis Stockert. Davis, go ahead and say hi to the fans at home.
Hello, how is everyone doing? I hope it's going well.
Now I see Jonathan Stockert's over in the chat.
Love that guy. He's pretty cool.
Davis's father, I believe.
That is right, yep.
As Kyler Jones' first delivery misses out for ball 1. Now, Davis, I remember talking to you the first time, and I learned that you were transferred here from Division II, University of Charleston, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Kyler Jones cuts, set, and delivers. Outside once again for 3-0. Now, what brought you here, Davis?
Well, I knew a friend that came here, Ryan McClure, and I got in touch with the coaches once I knew I was transferring. And then I went on a visit during y'all's region conference tournament play, and I really liked the facilities and the team aspect, and I said, let's do it.
Really hope you weren't there during my start, because that wasn't one of my brightest days. But
I actually wasn't. I was at the Mountain Home game. Quite a thriller.
Quite a thriller. That was a great game. Unfortunately, we lost that game towards the end, but it was a great game to end the season as JT fouls Kyler Jones' first delivery off. Strike 1. JT steps back in, sport number 45 as Kyler Jones winds and deals. Curveball low for ball 1. Now, Davis, where is it you're from?
I'm from Denton, Texas, about 30 minutes north of Dallas.
So that ball is lined over to Drew Goodrich at short, takes a short hop, delivers over to first base, route number 2.
Bang, bang, play.
Drew Goodrich playing some sound defense over there at shortstop today. That'll bring up number 27, Yuito Asai for Team Black. Kyler Jones shakes off once, 2 times, 3 times. Winds and delivers. Curveball misses high for ball 1. Kyler Jones looking to have a quick inning after a little bit of a rough top half in the second and third. Get the blue team some momentum, try and claw back. It's the 1-0 delivery, strike 1.
Good pitch on the outer half there.
Another breaking ball. Yuito Asai already bunted this game, so you got to be aware. I don't know if he's wanting to lay one down with 2 outs, but that curveball misses low for ball 2.
Quite the scrappy player, really.
Really. He's been barreling some baseballs recently, finding some room over the outfielders, which is great to see from him as
he'll beat that one out as it goes into the outfield there.
Bryce Ledgerwood kind of aiding up on that short hop. Be another 2-out runner for Team Black. Last time this happened, they score 7 runs.
Better watch out for that Team Black. They get momentum quick.
Oh, they got it quick. Shutting out blue team in the first game and putting on 10 in 2 innings. Definitely not one to mess with right here at the top of the 4th. That'll bring up Danny Ralfo.
He's had quite the day.
With an amazing swing into left field, hitting one off the base of the wall. That started really Team Blue's momentum in the top of the second. Kyler Jones comes in and delivers, and Danny Ralph skies that one to center field, but Austin Riles settling under it, drifting over towards right. That'll end Team Black's top of the 4th. No runs come across. We'll see you back here at the bottom of the 4th. Welcome back, fans, to the bottom of the 4th inning. It'll be Andre Bilbao's 2nd inning here in this blue versus black 18-inning affair. Leading off for Team Blue will be Bryce Ledgerwood. Joining me still is Davis Stockert. Had himself quite the first game. I believe 2 extra base hits. Was it 3 base hits?
3 base hits, 2 extra.
Found
a barrel one time. Finally.
The one off me was lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even see it once off the bat. I thought it was foul.
We have Brian Rates in the chat, an amazing ace from last year. Andre Bilbao looks in, comes set, and deals. Bryce Ledgerwood swings at a slider for strike 1.
That slider on Andre, it's pretty solid. That thing's sharp.
I remember as a hitter, I had a lot of trouble with that one. Probably part of the reason I'm a pitcher now. 0-1 delivery.
I think that was a changeup.
I believe, yeah, changeup for strike 2.
I did not know he had that in his arsenal. Never threw that to me.
To the delivery, swung on and lifted into left field. That one's
Oh,
back,
wow.
driven hard. Can we hunt the wall? Gone! Bryce Ledgerwood rounds the bases.
Bryce Ledgerwood with a great swing. I think that was the fastball.
Getting intel that it was a hung slider.
Wow.
Bryce Ledgerwood puts a great swing on that one.
Excellent swing on
Drives
that.
it, towards the center field gap.
Not a lot of people put a good swing on his slider, but Bryce just put it out of the yard. What a great swing.
I believe that's his 2nd, maybe 3rd home run of the fall. Including intrasquads and everything. As Team Blue gets their 2nd run of the game and 2nd run of the day. As Gage Andrews comes into the plate. I believe he struck out his first at bat. So he lifts the slider into left field. Cade Hunt at the wall. Catches it.
Excellent play by Wee Hunt.
Great swing by Gage, too.
Excellent swing by Gage.
Definitely, for a second, I thought that was popped up maybe to third baseman, but, with the canopy, I didn't see it went into left field. It's just a great swing by Gage.
Great read by Cade out there, too, and feeling out the wall with his throwing hand. That's an excellent play there.
1-out delivery to Caden Gallagher. Misses inside for ball 1. Team Blue showing they have a little bit of life in them. As home runs, we all know it's easy to get excited, easy to get some momentum back. So hopefully Team Blue can erase this deficit. There's another delivery. Misses inside for ball 2. Two-0. Swung on and sharply hit down the third base line. Foul. Strike 1. One out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Team Blue with a run across the board and Bryce Ledgerwood's home run. 2-1 delivery.
Swings over that. Fouled it off, and Huey's getting beat up back there today. He's not having the most fun behind the plate there. But he says he's okay and he's ready to play.
Yeah, he's a tough one. He might get battered a little bit, but he'll come back from it.
That's right.
Brian, we'll work on that Riles interview, but he's a little busy down in the field. He's kicking a baseball around.
As Caden puts that into the gap, gets past the center fielder Jaden Mitchell, and he's rounding first, going to second. He's thinking about 3, but he holds up at 2. Good relay in, keeps him at 2, and that'll be a double.
Some 1-out life for Team Blue as the runners in scoring position. Be their 3rd hit this game. They're slowly coming back, showing some life. After a rough first game and a little bit of a rocky start, they're showing some life, and they need it right now.
Putting some good swings on Andre here.
Andre looking to keep the damage right here. Run on second base.
Now the big slugger Canyon comes up.
Canyon with a couple good swings this fall, looking to fight for that first base position. So he swings and drives that one into left field.
That is way gone.
Team Blue's 2nd home run of the inning. Canyon rounds the bases. 2-run home run. believe that was another slider just left over the heart of the plate, and Canyon capitalizes it and drives it down the left field line. Team Blue showing some great signs of life with 2 amazing swings from Cannon and Bryce. It's a 10-4 ball game now. Got to bring up Zach Cooper. Here was 1 out. See, gets jammed and hits that one softly to shortstop. As Adrian collects it and delivers it over to first base for out number 2. Team Blue not out of this game yet. Obviously have plenty more to play.
Definitely showing some signs of life here.
I'll bring up catcher number 25, Henry High. Henry High, Monroe, Louisiana native. So he comes to the box, and Andre delivers. Fastball swung on and lifted high towards the third base. So it's creeping out. Danny Ralpho with a little bit of effort to get over that wall, but that squeaks onto the softball field. Be strike number 1.
Henry High using the Atlas here today. Usually he uses that Cat X,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I wonder why he decided to switch today.
A little bit of a bigger barrel, in my opinion.
I wouldn't say that's wrong.
Works out good for his swing. It's kind of a little contact push towards the right side.
Yeah, no stride hitter here.
I've asked him about it, and he tells me that he had trouble with the leg kick, and that the little toe tap or no stride helps with his timing.
Yeah, that's definitely a good option for some hitters. As he throws that, I think that was a strike, top outside corner.
I remember when I was struggling as a hitter, I'd go to the no stride. So he really widens
Wow.
up.
Big 2-strike approach here. And he gets plunked.
2-strike hit by pitch. Henry High. That'll put a runner on first base for Team Blue with 2 outs.
Always take those. As Riles steps in for probably around his 7th AB of the day, it feels like. He's been playing a lot of baseball.
Maddox and Cannon with the pinch running opportunity. Don't see that very often. It's a little handoff with helmets with Henry High and Maddox. He dropped it. But we'll see what Maddox does on the base pass. Let's hope he doesn't get hurt. Maddox, starting the second set of 9 innings as the first pitch is delivered for a ball. We have Eric Stidman as first base coach for Team Blue, even though he's on Team Black. A little bit of a wild day here at the ballpark, but we're having fun.
We are having a blast, and Maddox is a speedy runner on first. He has some sneaky speed to him, so I can see him stealing.
I hope he
here.
steals. That ball's delivered high for ball 2.
Hopefully one of the, you could say, base coaches, they're impersonating to be base coaches, but hopefully they could try and tell him to go ahead and try and steal second here.
We have Hunter Opine for Team Blue as third base coach.
Which is interesting.
Oh, Maddox with the little...
but he's safe. He gets back from a wild throw.
He was caught leaning, but a little bit wild throw allowed him to get back.
And he strides back out again. Shuffling. As Rouse swings that fastball
I really hope Maddox can get the timing to steal right here, because he's quick. He obviously doesn't get the opportunity to run the base as much as a pitcher.
He has a pretty aggressive lead here at the cut of the grass.
He's not afraid.
And
back against. He doesn't dive back, and
they said he's out.
Elray with a little bit of a both the real umpire and Elray agree on that call. So that'll be the third out of the inning.
That is the end of
Blue
Maddox's
team
base running
not
career.
going down without a fight as they amassed 3 runs on 2 home runs, one by Bryce, one by Canyon. We'll see you here in the top of the 5th. Welcome, fans, once again. We're here in the top of the 5th inning. It's a 10-4 ball game after blue team amasses 3 runs last inning on 2 home runs. Stepping in the box, beat Kane Burnside, facing Braden Twilliger for blue team. As he delivers fastball, believe just inside for ball 1.
California native up to bat. From San Diego area out here.
I believe that was his fun fact when we all met each other in the gym.
That is correct.
Fastball is outside, ball 2. The 2-0 delivery for strike 1. Braden Twilliger winds, kicks, and deals. Curveball gets away from him a little bit. Bring the count to 3-1. Excuse me, there's a little bit of a scoring error. It would be a 2-2 count. Twilliger delivers. Fouled straight back. I believe that was a curveball.
Not a terrible swing there by
Kane Burnside just looking to protect. As he gets a new ball, as that one appeared to be cut up. So he gets back on the mound. Burnside digs in. Twilliger gets the one he wants, kicks and delivers. Curveball swung on and missed by Kane Burnside. Braden Twilliger's first strikeout and first out of the inning. Here in the top of the 5th. That'll bring up number 35, Adrian Rivera. Digging in for his, I believe, 3rd at-bat here. Be hitting lefty this time as he's a switch hitter.
Adrian steps in here on the left side. He is a switch hitter. As he takes that one low for ball 1.
Looked to be a slider outside. Twilliger kicks and deals. Fastball swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Aggressive swing there by Adrian.
Adrian, he has some sneaky power. He's able to put one out here. This is a little bit of a larger field, with a smaller frame, and you don't really expect it much.
As he takes that one outside for ball 2. 2-1 count now. Hitter's count. Hopefully he can get something going here. For the top of the 5th. Chases the low fastball once again. As it's now a 2-2 count, even here. Let's see if he can battle up and protect, or if he gets kicked to the dugout.
A little fun fact about Adrian: he, I believe, was born and raised in Puerto Rico. He's been learning English for the past few years, and he's doing an amazing job. He's a fun character around, and he's always really bright and smiling.
He swings at the low curveball for strike 3. 2 Ks here for Twilliger. Let's see if he can strike out the side here.
Bryce Bedwell comes to bat. I believe he flew out his last at bat. No, 1 second. Bryce Ledgerwood needs to tie his shoe.
Very important business there. Don't want to get hurt out in the field.
Big double nodder fan myself. Twilliger gets the sign he wants. Oh, he shakes off once. Kicks and deals.
He throws that one up. Ball 1. You know, I'm a big fan of the 2 bunny ears. Tie my shoes.
Really? 2 bunny ears?
I've never learned the other way.
I learned the way I tie my shoes off TikTok, fans. I'm going to be completely honest.
Wow. As he pops that one up to the right side, and Canyon catches it for out 3. Quick inning for Twilliger.
Blue team with the momentum on their side. It's 10-4 at the end of the, in the middle of the 5th. See you here in a second. Coming to you here in the bottom of the 5th in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. On the pitch for Team Black will be Mason Honey.
Honey has not pitched here in a while.
So Austin Riles leads off. Visit from Jaden Riles in the press box. Jaden, say hi. He just waves. So, first delivery from Mason Honey will be strike 1.
Honey from Nashville, Arkansas, I believe.
Yep, that's correct.
I'm not exactly sure where that is, since I am not from
I believe
around
it's northeast of Texarkana. As Riles chops one over to Adrian at shortstop. He collects and delivers quickly over to first base for out number 1.
Excellent play by Poppy.
That is Adrian's nickname here on the team. Or Suave is very popular.
Suave is very popular. You hear those about 50-50 every day. Just kind of depends on the atmosphere.
If he's in the field, he's Papi. If he's batting, it's Suave. You know.
I would say that's an accurate. Yeah.
He's really smooth at the plate. Wait, no, I had that backwards. He's in the field. I believe it's. You know what? It's just
it's one of the two.
It's fun. It's fun time here. Digging in will be Gavin McKnight, switch hitting catcher. Will be Davis's roommate actually.
That is correct. I've known him since my middle school years. Been friends for quite some time now. I actually had no idea he was a switch hitter until about my senior year of high school because our head coach would not let him switch hit as he ducks down for ball 2. Yeah, our head coach in high school told him he could not switch hit, and then he came here and he's trying it out, and he's been pretty successful so far throughout the intrasquads and the practice BP sessions. So very impressed by his work ethic and how he's been putting bat on ball from both sides of the plate. As he takes strike 1 there for 3-1 count.
I remember I faced him in an inter-squad. I'm like, hold on, he's batting lefty, and I was extremely confused. I thought he was messing with me.
Yeah.
But he said that was his first time hitting lefty in 2 years.
Yeah.
Davis said.
Yeah, very, very confused because the first month and a half he was here, he actually was not a switch hitter. So all of his ABs were from the right side. And then we were hitting late at night one time at the practice facility. And as he hits one up the middle for a single, he was like, I'm going to take a couple swings from the left side. And I was like, that is an excellent swing, dude. You should probably try that in game. And the rest is history.
Now obviously, it's extremely hard hitting on both sides. I myself, if I lost my right side, I'd be completely useless because my left side is not coordinated. So it's very impressive. Along with being a catcher, you know, obviously coaches see that and they are very impressed and they want you on their staff.
Yeah, especially as a catcher. That is a very, very rare commodity.
I remember some coach saying that. I don't remember who it is, but I believe if you want to get drafted, your best odds are being a switch hitting catcher.
Yeah, I've heard that a couple of times as well. I actually had a hitting and catching coach when I was growing up, when I was a catcher. And he was a switch hitting catcher, and that is exactly what he told me. And he thinks that was the only reason he got drafted, is that because he could switch hit and catch.
You know, you look at a player like Adley Rutschman. You know, he's
absolutely
cemented himself as a great defender and a very reliable hitter, being a switch hitting catcher.
As
McKnight
Gavin's
goes
stealing, and he makes it to second off the dropped ball from Price out there. I don't think the throw beat him anyways, but drop ball does help. And Gavin does have some sneaky speed, actually. He led our high school team in steals my junior year.
Well, you know, you don't even have to be particularly fast to steal. As we know, Josh Naylor, the Seattle Mariners.
Very true.
You know, as a Diamondbacks fan myself, I miss him, and all of a sudden he just stole every base possible for the Mariners in their postseason run.
Yeah, as having one of the lowest sprint speeds in all of the MLB. He actually had about over 20.
I believe so.
Yeah, over 20.
All in like really the last half of the season.
That just shows that it's all about timing in the game of baseball.
Situational running as well, knowing your pitcher.
That is true. As Luis takes that for ball 3, full count here. Honey's having a little bit of struggle locating. Steps on the rubber, looks in to get the sign for his pitch.
Blue team looking to capture some more momentum here. Scratch another run across the board. It's a 10-4 ball game right now. Oh, I thought McKnight was stealing again as that ball is lifted. Might get out foul. And it
As it
does.
is a foul ball.
In the parking lot.
Good battle there by Luis to get another pitch.
Really fighting for the pitch he wants.
One out here as Luis steps in for the full count, and Gavin's on second scoring position. If he single does wonders here for Luis. If Luis can get it out into the outfield, he should be able to score from second base.
I always like saying, find some green right here.
So he takes that for ball 4. Stepping up to the plate now is Drew Goodrich. Goody had a little bit of a back issue at the beginning of the fall, but now he's coming back and he's been putting some pretty good swings on the ball. So let's see if he can continue that here.
I talked to him about it, make sure he's okay, here and there, and he said he feels pretty good. There's there's some days where the back's not always feeling great, but recently he said he's been feeling 100% and definitely shows.
Yeah, that does. That's good.
The back issues it's so hard to come back from. So
yeah,
Drew's done a great job.
Such a delicate part of your body with that spine area. Can really, if you tweak it, you can really be out for quite some time. So I'm glad that it was in the fall, so it's not impacting the real season. And 2, he really did not miss that much time. He didn't miss too many games.
He got back quick.
Yeah, he did. As he steps in the 1-0 count. Honey gets the pitch. As Gavin steps. Oh my! What
great jump!
Wow! What an excellent jump by Gavin, proving our point that we said earlier that it really doesn't matter about the speed; it matters about how good your jump can be.
Gavin had taken about 4 or 5 steps before Honey had gotten to his motion. That'll also take Luis to second base. Yui was caught off guard because usually, you see Adair or Derek will throw to the far base, but Yui, I think, was a little bit mind boggled. He didn't know exactly what was going on.
Yeah, it almost looked like a planned play there. It was executed so smoothly there.
No, I'll give the credit to Mr. Hunter Opine over at third base.
He's really holding it down there for
Really
the
is.
third base coach position.
Now, usually at the intersquads, good old Cade Wehunt is over there
Yep.
at third base.
He is quite the character.
Quite the vocal character over there.
Gets a deep, groggy voice that he likes to call the grandpa. And
His alter ego.
Yep. And
fans at home, they'll learn about that one day.
I hope they do, because that is a privilege to know about. As he takes that for ball 3. Honey was far ahead in the count. I think it was a 1-2 count, and now he is scrapping for an out here.
The second consecutive full count for Mason Honey. Here with runners in scoring position.
Honey.
And on deck will be Bryce Largerwood, who took a great swing, hit a home run.
Last inning, I think. As Goodrich puts that into the right field. And it was dropped.
Misplayed by JT over in right field. That'll bring a run across and Gavin McKnight. Blue team not going down without a fight. Be runners on first and third. So Drew Goodrich serves up a ball in the right field, misplayed by JT.
That cuts the once 10-1 lead in half, as now it's 10-5 in the bottom of the 5th.
Blue team's showing a lot of life. Unfortunately for the blue team, ground ball does end the inning. So Bryce looking to put one onto the outfield, split a gap right here, bring another run across, something deep, for maybe Cade Wehunt or I believe is that Jay Mitch over in center field. It's Drew with quite a big lead over at first base.
He does, yeah. He has an aggressive lead, and he's leaning to second.
Only not paying much attention to him. It looks like he's extremely focused on the batter.
He has about 70% of his body weight on that front foot, leaning all the way to second, and Honey is just not paying any mind to it.
Giving him a little look right now. He's not really looking over his shoulder much.
No.
He takes a little stutter step, but Honey did not go into his motion, and Drew went back to first base, and that ball is delivered for strike 1. Zach Morris is stealing my goldfish currently. Not too happy about that. It's Mason Honey steps off, no throw.
Tries to keep him honest there.
That'll be his first disengagement.
Only has one left.
Yeah, I'm a little cloudy on the rules, but I believe if he disengages without a throw.
I think both runners advance.
As Drew Goodrich goes to second base, and that curveball is swung on sharply foul. Strike 2. Coach Rich Thompson could not handle that one. Hit a little too hard.
An unfortunate break for Drew Goodrich there, as he got quite the jump there, but
sporting the new King of Juco Bruce Bolt collaboration batting gloves.
Yeah, I noticed that. Very vibrant colors.
Green, black, and gold colorway.
Yeah.
Still an aggressive lead. Back pick. And that ball gets away over Kane Burnside's head. That'll bring home a run.
As Drew Goodrich goes to second.
Motors into second base. Be a 10-6 ball game now here in the top of the 5th inning. Team Blue putting up a fight.
Yeah, cutting it down to a 4-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th. There's a lot of baseball left. Hopefully Honey can cut down the damage here and get 2 quick outs.
The Team Black scoring their runs, and 2 in the 3rd, 7 in the 3rd. The Team Blue with a little bit of a slower scoring, with 1 run in the 2nd, 3 runs in the 4th, and 2 runs in the 5th. Still going. So the ball gets away from Yui, but Drew does not advance. That one didn't kick quite far enough. There's now a 2-2 count. Zach Morris, you better not touch my goldfish once again.
Zach, a little goldfish sealer. Quite the hungry man after his first game. Didn't pack any snacks, I hear. So now he's trying to resort to stealing other people's food, as one does.
Another full count for Mason Honey. I believe that's his 3rd in a row. Now myself, I pack quite the lunchbox. I have quite the spread in my bag.
Do you?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, my mom says poor planning prevents. Hold on, wrong. Proper planning prevents poor performance. And, you know, if you get up earlier and pack a good lunch and a couple snacks, that'll get you right where you need to be. Unlike Zach Morris to my right, stealing goldfish from my partner.
Oh, that ball gets away, and Drew Goodrich will cruise into 3rd base. Bryce Bedwell was very adamant about picking off to second base, but Mason Honey did not pay much mind. And also on that play, Bryce Ledgerwood walks. So that'll put runners on 1st and 3rd, once again bringing back into play.
You know,
double play.
Honey was lucky Goodrich didn't take the opportunity to try to steal home. Honey had his head down, staring at his shoes, when really Goodrich was only 90 feet away. He can really take advantage of sloppy baseball like that. But either way, runners on the corners here with 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Let's see if Honey can get a 2-ball here as John is stepping in. John had an excellent first fall game here against Carl Albert.
Bryce Ledgerwood goes. No throw from Yui as he cruises into second base. A little bit of a rough dive. That'll put runners on 2nd and 3rd.
Both runners in scoring position.
That pitch was delivered as a strike.
A really good moment here for John to cut down the lead even more. As he throws that curveball inside. Ball 1. No, but back to what I was saying, John had I think he went 3 for 3, a triple, double, and a single.
I believe so. And I remember he was pinch ran for it, and he had an amazing day. He was very happy after that.
As he swings at that high hitter. Coming out at 78.
Strong swing.
He does have a powerful swing. Starts in that high stance, and then he strides out. Gives himself some space to create some power.
1-2 delivery from Mason Honey. Shakes off once, kicks and deals. Curveball swung on and lifted into right field. Sliding under would be JT. Drew looking to tag. Bryce will also advance. Drew gets in safely. That ball gets away from Yui, and Bryce takes a turn around 3rd, but decides it's best not to, as that ball didn't kick away quite far enough. So that'll be another run for Team Blue, bringing the score to 10-7. What do you know? Number 7, Drew Goodrich scores.
They're really putting up a fight here in the later innings. Showing a lot of life here. That the game is definitely nowhere near it.
Team Blue scoring 3 runs respectively in the 4th and 5th. That bring up Caden Gallagher. Takes the first pitch out. Ball 1.
Gallagher steps in with the combat as he takes that for ball 2.
Country Club edition.
Country Club edition.
Quite the combat assortment we have here at National Park.
We have quite a bit.
I believe we have 2 rodeo models.
Yep.
We have Caden Gallagher's Country Club model. We have some of the new limited edition, the racing models.
Yep.
We have the
33. Oh, as Caden Gallagher hits that far to left, Caden gets a good jump and gets under it for out number 3.
So, and Team Blues run in the bottom of the 5th inning, scoring 3 runs. Bring the ball game to 10-7. We'll see you here in the 6th inning. Excuse me, bottom of the 5th.
Don't mind if I do. Drink up the nerve, show up at your house. If you wanna know the truth, it's killing me not holding you right now. I'm one memory away from falling all the way apart, 'cause I might still love you. Don't mind if I do. I almost quit drinking. For a while I quit thinking about you. I got a little sleep. Some nights I can't control it. Sometimes I give in because not having you is hard on me.
Welcome back, fans. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Sam Dunkley leading off. Sam Dunkley already with a great swing, hitting one over the fence, facing Zach Cooper. As that ball bounced.
Zach Cooper, the two-way product out of San Antonio, Texas.
Well, I didn't know he was from San Antonio.
Yeah, he is.
That's one fact.
Yeah, I talked to him one day in the outfield and told me he was from San Antonio, and he's played. There's very good competition down there in South Texas. There's San Antonio Reagan, who's always one of the top 50 teams in the nation, so he's seen his fair share as he's down to it.
That delivery was apparently a ball, but that looks pretty good to me.
Did, especially with Sam Dunkley's tall frame. That looks like he would squeeze in there for strike 1.
Zach Morse is slacking a little bit on the scoreboard.
As one does, that doesn't prepare for
one
things and likes to steal food.
No, due to Zach Morse's snack stealing, we're completely out of food here in the booth.
Yep.
So please, any help will be greatly appreciated. We are big fans of granola bars and goldfish.
I'd have to agree with that. I'm a huge ambassador of the goldfish, so if we could get some rations up here, that would be excellent.
Ball kept greatly in front by Henry High.
Zach Cooper struggling to find the zone here early in this top of the 6th inning. See if he can find his bearings. Tony's digging in. He fouls that one back.
On a steal, that ball is fouled.
Out of
Just
play.
gets barely out.
Elray sprinting back to first.
Elray seems to be the designated runner for Team Black.
Yep. Had a little bit of a hand injury earlier this week, I think.
I believe it was last week.
Yeah, last week. So he is. All of his abilities are kept to just running until he gets that fully healed.
He was able to catch a few fly balls this scrimmage, but he said there was still a little bit of discomfort, but nothing broken, nothing fractured, so extremely lucky.
So there's a pickoff attempt.
So he will
keep him up
be back in no time. Seems that Harry and Carson are running their pitcher pulls. Zach delivers. Fastball just low and outside for ball 2.
I forgot to mention Sam Dunkley has a tweaked hamstring, and that is why he's been ran for, and that just makes his home run that much more impressive.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He did. He missed a little bit of time this week with that tweaked hamstring.
Yeah, has a little bit of a tweaked hamstring, and I mean, to put one out of the yard with a weak hamstring, that's very impressive. So he swings it strike 2 to make the count even.
They are really going at it on the warning track. They are sprinting out there.
Yep, the POs are getting their conditioning in.
Elray takes off once again.
That's a fair ball.
Ledgerwood collects and delivers over to Canyon cleanly for out number 1.
You could say that was a hit and run attempt.
Worked out nicely in Team Black's favor. Be 1 out, runner on second. They swear it was foul, but
they're saying that's a foul ball, but I mean, I have
about the best
excellent
look.
View. We have an excellent angle here, and that was definitely on the right side of the line.
Especially as bounced over the back fair.
Yeah.
Collected also in fair territory.
Yeah, very interesting call there, but I guess that's what happens when you have a player out there trying to do an umpire's job.
And instead of a ground ball, 1 out, runner on second base, it is now 1 out, runner on first, and a strikeout.
Unfortunate
series of events
for Honey there.
That'll bring up Cade Wehunt. Team Black.
Cade Wehunt, also known as Grandpa Frag, up to bat. So he takes that for ball 1. No, that is a strike caught on the outside corner there. What a good pitch from Zach there.
Now we got some interesting nicknames around this team, but they're all very endearing.
Oh yeah, gotta love him.
Oh, he embraces it. Elray with a little bit of a skittish lead off first.
That's strike 2.
Oh, that's strike 2. Excuse me.
Really dotting the zone here against Frag.
Cade has embraced the Freg persona so much that he actually calls his hometown of Fort Smith Fregleyville.
That is correct. I've heard that a couple times.
Got to say, I've wanted to visit it myself. The back pick from Zach Cooper. No contention over there from Elray.
I hear there's talks of a amusement park out there named Fregleyville. Maybe when he becomes a multi-millionaire.
He's planning as Elray takes off. That ball's hit through the hole.
Hit and run. Wow.
Elray not entirely sure where the ball is. He does not advance to second.
Elray might run a little extra for that during practice, but
he can make up with it by scoring a run here for Team Black, because they haven't scored since the 3rd inning, and it's allowed Team Blue to take a little bit of a commanding. How would you say it? You got this. I'm lost.
Commanding comeback, I'd say.
Commanding comeback.
Yeah, they're definitely not out of it. They're scrapping out there, and Team Black is caught up.
Elray goes over to third base. With the lefty in the box, I'm surprised Henry High didn't try and make a throw to third base.
Well, Elray got an excellent jump there. He used the new school style of stealing. He shuffled and he timed up the delivery. And
that's what we were talking about earlier. If you time it well, then no matter how fast you are, this is going to be no contention.
Yeah, it makes it very difficult for the catcher to throw you out.
Zach Cooper comes set in this 2-0 count to Jaden Mitchell. Delivers. Fastball catches the low part of the zone for strike 1. 2-1 delivery from Zach Cooper. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. That'll even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Has a strong swing. Gets real wide.
You know, as Coach Rich Thompson, he's taken many of the hitters aside and said, you know, he wants a little bit of more intent during games. He doesn't want many hitters to shy away because they're in a tricky situation. That's swung on and missed for strike 3. So he doesn't mind if the hitters take some larger swings. So we're looking for, hard hit baseballs. They're a lot harder to field, and that's what Coach Rich Thompson's getting at. So a lot of the hitters have taken liking to that new approach, and they're taking some strong swings.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you hear your head coach say, hey, don't worry about anything else, swing hard, that frees up your mindset a little bit in the box. So
even for the pitchers, he took them apart. He said, I want us to rip the ball, down in the zone as hard as we can. It's really hard to hit a well-placed fastball at the bottom of the zone. And it took a little second.
JT slaps that back to the pitcher and makes the play for out number 3. Keeps the black team scoreless in the bottom, or in the top of the 7th.
We'll finish our discussion here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll see you then.
Kitchen used to be a dance hall, music on and the lights off, just you and I. Used to be perfume on your pillow, new day through the window, bringing out the blue in your eyes. Used to be 4 booths by the front door, but 2 ain't there anymore. And now it's just 4 empty walls, where I lay my head and get all rested out. The porch swing don't swing, the doorbell don't ring, and now it's just wood on concrete. The numbers on the mailbox don't used to be straight. I guess you were right, I should've left when you did. The house you made a home is now just a hell again. These days, all I hear is an echo of you saying, baby, don't go, and your goodbye. If you came back, you'd be surprised. You wouldn't even recognize this place. Without you, what the hell did you do? 'Cause now it's just 4 empty walls, where I lay my head and get all rested out. The porch swing don't swing, the doorbell don't ring, and now it's just wood on concrete. The numbers on the mailbox don't used to be straight. I guess you were right, I should've left when you did.
All right, fans, it is now the bottom of the 6th inning here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Canyon will be leading off for Team Blue. As you might have heard, we were playing a little bit of Huston Westbrook, and I was talking to Zach, and not many of the Australians are a big fan of country over here. And it's very interesting to hear Zach singing country music. Ty Perkins will be pitching for Team Black, number 14. A little bit of a funky delivery. Kind of a lower arm slot, short arm action. Davis, have you had the opportunity to face Ty?
I actually have. I've faced them both over the top and sidearm there, little submarine, whatever you want to call that. And
He made a little switch.
Yeah, he did about a couple weeks ago. Yeah, and it's a little tricky to hit off of. You know, I mean, especially when he's on, he can really hit a number for being that low, and
it kind of gets on you. I remember
it
being
does.
behind the plate. And
Yeah,
I was surprised.
Yeah, the first time I faced him in that sidearm action, he threw me one at about 80, and I was like, that was one of the hardest 80s I ever felt like I was facing against. So it's a little tricky there. As he takes that to a 3-2 count.
Little visit from Gio Espinosa.
As he waves to us, saying hello.
Fun fact for people at home, Gio's real name's Carlos.
I did not know that, actually. Wow. As that is ball 4, Canyon takes his free base.
First walk issued by Ty Perkins.
Now Zach Cooper up to the plate. See if he can have some success on both sides.
Hunter Opine still in the third base coach's box.
Looks like he's
working for. He's giving a few signs.
Yeah, looks like he's getting active over there.
Not entirely sure those meant anything, as Canyon is a back picked attempt, and he
You
makes
know,
it safely.
but it's all about show. It's all about show. If you're not at least trying to look like you're doing something, then you're doing something wrong.
Ty Perkins delivers. That ball might have grazed Zach Cooper.
It did, yeah.
You know, in a game like this, as much as I want to hit, I think I'd take the extra base, extra runner on.
Absolutely. Close game, late innings. Got to get on by any means.
Henry high up the bat. No, Coach Rich Thompson's collecting the bat and he flings it. Heads up, True Love.
True Love barely even flinches at that flying object heading near his head.
Perkins delivers, and that's jams Henry a little bit. That's fouled out for strike one.
Just proves that it really gets on you pretty quick.
Henry High takes a second.
Gathers himself before stepping into the box. Now steps into that no stride stance. Perkins with the pitch. Strike at the top half of the zone. Good pitch there by Ty Perkins. Getting himself real ahead in the count. See if he can take advantage of this opportunity and maybe get a K for the first out of the inning with 2 runners on.
And with the strikeout and a ground ball, that ends the inning. Okay, so Ty Perkins took a look over at Canyon at second base, and Canyon proceeded to wave.
Canyon, quite the friendly fellow.
He is quite. He doesn't look it. He looks a little, on the meaner side, if you will.
From far away, you could say he looks mean, but when you get up close and personal, he's quite the teddy bear. He looks really nice.
Great character. Great characters on this team, honestly.
We do have a large variety of characters. We have all the quiet and
outspoken you can ask for.
Yep, exactly.
Really helps us as a team. Ty Perkins delivers. That ball is hit sharply, just fouled down the line.
Not a bad swing. Not a bad 0-2 swing there by Henry.
Protecting the plate and almost snuck it down that line.
But nonetheless, gives him another chance to battle for another pitch and try to get on base.
Henry represents the tying run for Team Blue.
Wow.
When looking at that after the commanding lead that Team Black took, it's great for Team Blue to know that they have the momentum, honestly.
Yeah, as Perkins throws that outside for ball 1. Yeah, it just shows that blue team does not go down without a fight, and that's with that large of a lead to start off with. That's hard to do, and I give them props for that. To keep their head in the game and keep squeezing in runs. So he throws that one outside. I think that was an off-speed pitch for ball 2. And that makes it even.
I'd like to quickly get a shout out to my dad, Troy Steiger. He's active in the chat once again.
Hello, Troy.
You know, I will be seeing him for the first time since August. He will be coming to our game at NTCC next week.
Wow, that's awesome.
Looking forward to that.
That'd be awesome. All the way out from Arizona?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
From Tucson, Arizona. That's not as really good.
Plane or driving?
He's flying into Dallas, I believe, and then driving out to.
Yeah, about a 2.5 hour
yeah,
drive
2.5
from Dallas.
It's
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty much the halfway point for me from my house to Hot Springs, Arkansas. So quite familiar with Mount Pleasant. See,
Back to second base by Ty Perkins. I didn't see Price for a second with the pole in my way. I definitely thought that was getting to center field.
Kenyon throws up his hands. Almost didn't like.
To mess up Price or something.
Yeah, I think he threw up his hands in like disappointment that Perkins even tried to do that to him.
He's one to take offense to.
Yeah.
He'll make Perkins pay. Watch, he's going to steal this base right here. He's going to show him.
He might. Still has the elbow guard on. As Henry pops that one up to shallow first base side. Kane calls for it, makes the catch for out number 1, I believe. It's a good start for Perkins, getting that first out. Always the hardest. Now he can lock it in, try to get a 2-ball, and call it a day for him. Riles stepping in once again. Got to be his like 9th AB, it feels like.
As he squares to bunt.
Oh!
Drive back to Perkins.
Excellent play. Let's see if he can double it off, and he does. Great play by Perkins.
A poor bunt by Austin Riles ends Blues momentum here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll see you in the 7th. back at you, fans, here in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Top of the 7th inning. This 18th inning affair, black versus blue. You're leading off for Team Black is Uito Asai facing none other than Nash Brown from Ashdown. Thank you, Davis, for that line.
No problem.
10-7 ball game here in the top of 7th.
So there's that one up in the zone for ball 1.
Seems that Henry forgot about that one.
The shadows coming into play here. It looks a little strange. From the mound to the plate, there's about 3 different little shadow to light areas, and that could definitely play a role into the hitting aspect of this game. As Uito goes for his 2nd bunt attempt of the day. Unfortunately fouls that one back for a 2-1 count. Gathers his bat, straps back on his batting gloves, and clicks his cleats. Steps back in for the 2-1 count. Looking to attack here. This is Nash. Winds up and pitches. That one's low for ball 3. The Japan native.
Yeah, I believe he lived in Japan for about 5 years. Fun fact, Oscar lived in Japan for 4.5.
Wow, I did not know that.
Scores around once again.
He calls that strike 2. Full count here. A lot of full counts this evening.
I've tried a few assortments of popular Japanese snacks, and you know, they're pretty decent.
Oh yeah, dude, I see those TikToks and those
the gas stations.
Yep, convenience store videos, and man, they look like they got quite the setup over there.
Looks like they
As
got
Zach attests, I know he's visited a couple times, once, and he agrees that the snack assortment in Japan is another level, as he says, a step up, you could say. Superior? Yeah, superior to the snack game in the gas stations of America. As Danny smashes that one to the left center gap, it'll hit the wall on one bounce. Uito scoring on the hit for sure. Wheeling as Danny hits his 2nd double of the game.
Danny really showing what he's made of.
Danny with an excellent swing.
That'll be Team Black's 1st run scored since the 3rd inning. Bring the ball game to 11-7. Run on 2nd base. Top of the 7th, no outs here for Nash Brown.
Finally putting up some insurance.
That'll bring up Kane Burnside. Burnside started off hot this fall. He showed great power in intrasquads. Looking to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I think his first AB of the first intersquad was actually a double to the left center gap.
First pitch taken for ball.
I cannot remember who off who, but it was hit very hard. I was actually playing in left that day, and yeah, that ball was smashed. As he swings at the high offering. Strike 1. 1-1 count here. No outs with a runner in scoring position. Nash gears up and pitches. Kane pops that up. That'll be a catchable ball, and left catches that awkwardly, giving Danny the opportunity to advance to 3rd. So a productive AB nonetheless. That's good.
You run around 3rd with 1 out here for Adrian Rivera.
Adrian, the Duolingo Puerto Rican. An excellent example of a young man. Just has quite the positive attitude every day. As he steps
always
in.
having fun.
Always having fun. As he takes that for ball 1. Yeah, I mean, every time I see him, he's just always got a smile on his face, and he always gives me a high five or something of that nature.
A little dap up.
Yeah.
Takes his 2nd offering for strike 1.
Another even count. 1-1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out.
Nash Brown, quite the 2-way prodigy, looking to be one of the most, how would you say, promising first baseman.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he's swinging it real well.
Big
has a hot
frame,
stick.
big swing.
Yeah.
Moves really well.
Yeah, he
on the
does.
base path. You know, and he's a pitcher. Really a man of many talents.
Yeah. As he throws that one low for ball 3. Getting behind in the count here with 1 out. Adrian in a hitter's count here looking to do damage, try to get in another insurance run. Top of the 7th.
Nash has got to stay competitive. Adrian will make him pay for any of those pitches, and that
And
one's up
Adrian
high.
almost looks upset that that was a ball. So he probably really wanted to crush a pitch. Now coming up to bat's Price Bedwell. Price is also quite the character. We have a lot of characters on the team, and let me tell you, it is a blast coming to practice every morning. Everyone.
Adrian goes over to second base. No throw, but Henry high.
Another good jump.
Put runners in scoring position. It's 1 out.
Nash gets ahead though.
Even though it might be, it's not entirely too early, but those tired mornings here at the field, it's.
Oh yeah.
A lot of guys, put a smile on your face and.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it'll be those days where you're
just not feeling it.
Yeah, you might go to bed a little later than usual, and
Tyler Brown is stealing the snacks.
Stealing the snacks from the blue dugout. Giving them one of the rations, and now he's gone.
Kyler
bolting.
Jones got a single box.
As that ball passes to the backstop, as Danny and Adrian both advance one base.
You're gonna have to ask Tyler Brown for some rations because someone happened to steal quite a bit of my goldfish.
Let's see if our snack stealer Zach could help us with some rations here. Someone in the blue dugout is upset.
Oh,
yeah,
see, Zach, this
is your moment, Zach, and he misses, and
Tyler Brown just walks past the booth.
I mean,
with all
that
the
was
snacks.
a poor effort to try and get more snacks, especially since he stole our only snacks to just give that poor of an. I mean, I wish y'all folks could have saw that. He might have stuck his hand out
about 3.5 inches
from his face and just did a little finger wave. Didn't even say anything.
Tyler Brown wasn't even looking in our direction first off.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't either if someone did that to me. As Bedwell hits that one to deep left.
Puts a charge on that one down the line. That'll one-hop the wall. That'll bring Adrian in safely. See motors in the second base.
Strong offensive game here in the second game. First game was not nearly as high scoring. Had to scrape across a couple of runs to win the ball game.
Now 13-7 ball game here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, 20 total runs of scoring here. And only 6.5 innings. As that one gets to the backstop, Henry High having a little bit of a struggle corralling these balls thrown from Nash.
Offering to Sam Dunkley. Taken for ball 2. Duo delivery from Nash Brown.
Big swing and miss from Dunkley there. And the hitter's count.
That ball was, quite off the plate, but Dunk's been very aggressive today. Already crushing a home run over the left field wall.
Taking some authoritative hacks. He takes that one inside for ball 3. 3-1 here.
I just noticed that Dunk got his hair redone.
Yeah, he did.
Last day.
Yeah,
he was rocking the afro yesterday. And it's a great look on him, honestly.
Yeah, bringing back the retro 80s style.
It's a big afro, but it looks great.
It does. I'm a fan. I'm
Another
a huge
big
fan.
swing. Strike 2. He always walks the twists or some braids. Really pull anything off.
He can.
I love his cleats, by the way. Beautiful purple cleats from Sam Dunkley. As he walks right there. That'll bring up Mason Honey, number 34, with 1 out. Now I can see Dunk taking off this. He's been pinch ran for by El Rey, so I can see El Rey taking off to take this double play out of effect.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with El Rey's base running
going.
invented.
Henry's throw down.
Safe. Not even a tag.
Just a little offline.
Yeah, I mean, excellent speed by El Rey's. Honey takes that for strike 1, but yeah, takes the double play out of order, so now Honey can swing freely.
Nash will have to pitch a little more cautiously. Honey puts a charge in that one to right field. Settling under it is Zach Cooper. You come through and throws one home. Bryce Bedwell was a little caught off guard by that throw. I heard him when he was coming home. He was very surprised that that ball was getting there as fast as it was.
Yeah.
That'll be 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Black team answering back with 4 runs here, bringing the lead to 7. As Cade Hunt comes to bat.
Yeah, finally getting some much-needed insurance runs here. See if Cade Hunt can continue that trend.
Hunt lifts this ball straight back. That'll get out of play.
Out.
Henry Hyde doesn't look at that one.
Hits the canopy. Yeah, Nash stepping onto the rubber, looking for his sign. Gets his pitch. Lifts his leg and deals. See, throws the off-speed pitch down for ball 1. Makes it an even count. Hunt hits that second. Goody throws it, and I think that is an out. Canyon with the impressive footwork, making the play there. Jumping to not only save the air throw, but also get the 3rd out of the inning. Keep the damage there.
So down to the top of the 7th. Bring you back in the bottom. All right, we're back here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Team Black comes across with 4 runs at the top, bringing the score to 14-7.
Connor Clark on the mound, the Australian native.
Sydney, Australia as well.
Is that correct, Zach? How far away from 10-minute drive from Zach Morris. Played on the same team together growing up. How long have you all known each other?
Not delivering first strike.
10 years. 10-year-long friendship. Wow. Played Little League together all the way up through the... Oh, as Gavin Knight takes a large swing at that
Connor
off-speed
Clark,
offering.
A little bit more of a funk pitcher.
Yeah.
A lot of movement on everything, you know.
Yeah, it's a little funky delivery.
Even though the velocity's not there, everything just moves. And I've heard a lot of hitters not a fan of hitting off him.
So he takes that for ball 2. Even up to count 2-2. Yeah, I mean, he has a little funky of a delivery. Kind of kicks his leg out there and Has a little whippy arm action.
Sporting a new glove, too.
Yeah. Black and green, I think.
Green and brown, I believe.
Green and brown. As Gavin fouls that one off to the
A little bit of a different colorway
right
on the
side.
team. Everyone usually goes for the neutral brown and tan, or a lot of baby blue.
A lot of baby blue, a lot of
purple,
black and blue, and things that fit our colorway. But we definitely have those.
You know who has quite the collection? J-Mac. J-Mac and Trace have both probably combined 20 gloves.
Wow.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Fun fact: I didn't buy my first glove until senior year. I always found gloves at baseball tournaments, and that was how I supported my baseball career, was just finding gloves.
My dad was a huge fan of the old use your glove until it breaks.
Oh yeah, definitely have supported that.
Walked.
Gavin having a lot of ABs here too. I mean, I think he's been the DH for the blue team this entire day, so he's getting a lot of looks from both sides of the plate. So Luis steps in, takes that one outside for ball one.
Connor Clark, he's not missing by much. He's moving around the zone a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, these are
Nibbling at
good
the
pitches.
edges.
Good pitches, just better takes, and sometimes that's just the way the wind blows. So let's see if he can squeeze it in here, or if Luis takes advantage of one. I think, yep, there you go. Breaking ball lands in the zone for strike one, making the count even. It's Gavin. Steps. Very, very passive lead. There you go. Strides out a little bit more. And he's stealing. Excellent jump by Gavin. How does he do it every time?
Gavin
I mean, this is
he's
impressive.
really showing out.
Wow.
Another great jump.
Once again, starts running
Let's
a
see him
little
do it again
before.
right here.
A little
Bryce Bedwell
before.
looking to keep him honest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luis.
Get me overswing by Luis right there.
I think I don't, sometimes I want to just be able to read minds, to think, what's going on there?
No, it happens to the best of us, though.
Yeah, nonetheless, I've had plenty of swings like that, so let's see if he can.
It really makes you rethink if baseball's what's right for you.
and
And he serves one into center field, a good quality swing. Jay
As
Mitchell comes
Jay
on and
Mitch
makes a little tumbling throw.
makes
Center.
an excellent diving play out there. Luis also, I mean, putting up a good swing on the ball after.
You always got to reset after a swing like that.
Yeah.
He did a great job.
Yeah, he did, And now Drew Goodrich up to the plate.
Drew Goodrich looking to bring another run across the board for Team Blue. Claw back into this game. As Team Black puts some insurance up. Now I can see Gavin taking off because Connor's been a little slower to the plate with that big leg kick.
Yeah. Especially with the way he gets those jumps. I mean, it is impressive.
I believe that ball was a strike.
Yeah, it looks like he's going with the no hand motions anymore.
Tim Bowser, he's been working this game.
Yes,
the entire
all
time.
Yeah, all 16 innings so far.
He started behind the plate and he moved to behind the mound. Gotta say, it's a little harder from behind the mound to call games for sure.
Absolutely.
It looks easy. You think you can see the entire ball, but it's tough, especially with the pitchers.
I think that one was a ball. It's a little tough here to
We're gonna go with the 1-1
decipher
count
what
here.
he's going with. There you go. That's strike two. Okay, so now
it's a 1-2 count here.
Yep. There we go. We got it locked in now. It's a little difficult.
Tim Bowser, familiar face here in National Park. I believe he's a Hot Springs native. He's always working our games.
Great guy.
Great guy. It's really good to get to know him.
Yeah, I mean, being a transfer myself, I haven't had the pleasure of. This was my first time as.
Gavin could have easily taken
Danny
third
makes
base
an excellent
as
play there.
both, left-sided infielders collide on that baseball. These two do not collide; they come together.
Yeah. No, but I mean, being a transfer, I haven't got the opportunity to play a spring game with him as the umpire, but this was a first experience, and it was a good one. He's a nice guy, and he has a great zone. I mean, there's actually against you, there was a pitch that was right off the black, and he called it a ball, and that gave me an opportunity to see another pitch. And a lot of umpires
they'll
could
call that
definitely
one.
look me-
Yeah, I get that call a lot.
Yeah. Now Bryce Ledgerwood steps into the plate. 2 outs, runner on second, scoring position. See if Ledgerwood can cut down the lead a little bit here. Ledgerwood putting good swings on the ball here today. Has one deep fly out in the left, and I think he had a deep fly out. Yeah, he had a home run.
Home run. Great swings. Great power
another
swings
deep
today.
fly out. He goes with the no stride approach too. It's impressive how much power he creates in that.
He's hit a home run at Hot Springs High as well.
Yep.
And an inter squad as well.
Taps the bat to the plate and
using the second year model of the Louisville Slugger Atlas.
A lot of people's personal favorites. As he takes that for strike 2. 1-2 count, getting a little behind here. Let's see if he can battle up and get a run across the board.
Bowser with some quality calls right there.
Yeah,
really
very
loud. I could hear him from here.
Yeah. Also very impressive. I feel like he hasn't really missed a call. He's behind the plate. I mean, he's behind the mound here. Oh.
Ooh, Gavin McKnight wanted that third base.
No. He did not go. So he takes that for ball 2. Evening up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th.
One of my fondest memories of Tim Bowser is I remember there was a check swing call, and I believe it was Price Bedwell. We were like, yes, he did, yes, he did. And Bowser said, no, he did not. And Price was like, did he want to? And Bowser's like, oh, heck yeah, he did. And ever since then, that's been our little inside joke here. He might not have gone, but he sure wanted to.
Hey.
Might as well call him out then.
Well, if that was the case, I'd have a lot more strikes called on me. There's definitely some times.
Quite the check swinger you are.
Yeah, I take a lot of check swings. Quite the wrist workout when I play a baseball game.
That ball is served over to Price Bedwell, and he will collect it for the 3rd out in the inning.
Gets out of there scoreless for Connor.
Silenced here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see you in the top of the 8th. Here we are, fans, at the top of the 8th inning for Team Black. Leading off, Jaden Mitchell. On the mound will be Landon Bedwell. I believe Landon Bedwell will be finishing off the last 2 innings for Team Blue.
Petty from
Burleson, Texas.
Burleson, Texas. That is right.
Shout out Burleson.
Yeah.
Very.
South of Fort Worth, about an hour from Denton. We actually played their team in high school in the playoffs. And they're quite the ball club. They had some hitters. Oh, Mitchell puts a great swing on that one, but fouls it back into the first base side. Jaden Mitchell stepping in, number 25. It's Bedwell. Gets his sign, gears up for the pitch. Takes that strike. A little slider, I think, that drops in there for strike 2.
Tight curveball from Landon Bedwell.
Yeah, I don't think I've faced him yet this fall, but I've heard he's a good pitcher, competitive up there, and he's a little fiery.
He's quite the character. You wouldn't expect it, but
No.
he's got some jokes on him.
Yeah.
A little bit of a nerd.
Really?
Yeah, a little.
Wow.
Not in a bad way. He's
No,
he's got some topics that he just knows everything about, and it's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I am impressed. I don't talk to him enough, and I probably should.
That ball is swung on a miss for strike 3. He's got some fun facts in his back pocket. It'll catch you off guard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed.
Coming to bat for Team Black will be JT. Cam Landy taking over the third base coaching spot. He's eating a Rice Krispie treat.
Yum. Great snack. Haven't had
It's
it.
like his 4th of the day, I believe.
Wow.
He gets.
He does like the Rice Krispie treats. JT stepping in on the left side.
I'm a fan of these those chocolate Velveeta.
Oh yeah,
those are quality.
Those are pretty good. I'm a big fan of those little wafers.
Those are peanut butter wafers.
Yeah,
I do like entire bags of Goldfish.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't we all? But some people around here like to steal. Oh,
A little bit of grunt from Landon Bedwell, and he's been struggling to get over that 85 hump. He says it himself, but he delivers that one at 86 for out number 2.
Yeah, blows one by JT for the second out of the inning.
Bedwell with a smile on his face.
And Bowser just gave him a fist bump for that 86 that he just hit.
Now in the box is Yuito Asai. 2 outs. Curveball kind of gets away from Bedwell. Yanked above his head. Ball 1. Cam Landy with some theatrics down at the third base coach's box.
Snacking on his Rice Krispie treat there.
Really enjoying that one.
Yeah, he is.
Really savoring it.
Yeah, makes me jealous that we have no snacks in here.
Well, we had the opportunity for snacks.
Yeah, but, some people just... Oh, fun fact, I have a
wafer bar.
A nice
You threw a count
Nature
on
Valley
UTSI.
crispy, creamy wafer, peanut butter chocolate flavored, in my pocket that I forgot about. So that'll be an excellent snack if Zach Morris doesn't steal it from me.
No, I'm between y'all two, so I think I'll keep it
Yeah,
back.
I think Joey will be able
Four-pitch
to.
walk for UTSI as he sprints down to first base. Landon Bedwell issuing a walk with 2 outs here.
It's Danny, the hot bat, comes
Danny
up to the
Ralpho
plate.
looking to stay hot right here.
Yeah. Looking to put some more runs on the board, get that lead even higher. So he takes a deep breath and steps into the box. Bedwell looks in for the pitch.
Works with 2 outs here. Runner on first base.
Gears up and fires. Throws that low for ball 1. Oh, as Henry High gets a little air throw out to Bedwell, but they gather it before Uito
Good damage can be done.
take advantage of it.
Stepping back in is Danny Ralpho. Looking to add to his double collection here today.
Yep. He's got 2 so far.
He lifts that one high just into left field, settling under it. It's Caden Gallagher collecting it for the 3rd out. The 8th inning. So that'll end the top of the 8th inning run for Team Black. We'll see you here in the bottom of the 8th. Fans once again here at the bottom of the 8th. Austin Bouchard on the mound, pitching for Team Black, Florida native.
Florida native. I think in the
Gage Andrews.
Central Florida area.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's from whereabouts Trace is from, near UCF, I believe. Delivers, and that's pitch is swung on a drive to the right center gap by Gage Andrews. Gage rounding first base. That is collected by the ball by Jaden Mitchell. Relays it into Price Bedwell. Not in time at second base as Gage Andrews makes it in safely. First pitch double.
Good effort by Jaden Mitchell getting that in so quick, but
he can really track some down there in center field.
But Gage he's got some sneaky speed there.
That'll bring on Caden Gallagher His bat's starting to heat up here for the Nighthawks. Once again, swinging that country club combat. Now I swung with the combat for the first time, just messed around in TPF.
Yep.
I liked it.
Dude, I tell you, that thing has a massive barrel, and it's really not
I don't think I
too
felt
heavy.
one bat.
Yeah.
Excuse me, one ball come off the bat.
Well, it almost feels like it almost looks like a torpedo bat, the way the fattest part of the barrel is pretty close to the hands.
Yeah, it's kind of where the barrel starts. It's about the fattest.
Yeah. As Austin.
I see Milo Morris is chiming in our snack talk. He says there's a lot more snacks at home now that Zach is gone. I'll tell you, there's a lot less snacks in the booth now that Zach's here.
Yeah. Might need a trade.
I'll take some chicken salt and some Tim Tams, please.
I don't know what snacks y'all have in Australia, but I would like some Australian
You
exclusives.
need to try some of those Tim Tams. Those will change your life.
Really?
Is a Kit Kat better? It's a better Kit Kat.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Better than a Kit Kat.
Better than a Kit Kat.
Wow. That is. Those are some strong words.
I tell my parents it's a Kit Kat on steroids.
Wow.
It's better.
Wow. What's better about it?
You just got it. You just gotta know. If
I
you
just
know,
gotta
you know.
experience it.
It's like one of those wafers. Please, I will. Zach Moore said he will provide us with some Tim Tams. I will take 3 packages myself.
I'll take however many
Now the
you'll
upsetting
be willing
thing
to
is,
give me.
it's like there's only about 9 in there, but it's worth it.
As Ty Perkins comes up to the booth and says hello, as Caden Gallagher
Shards
swings
delivers
for
strike 3 to
3.
Caden Gallagher. Route number 1. So 1 out, runner on second for Canyon.
Canyon also swinging a hot bat.
He swings one I hadn't seen before. He's swinging an axe bat.
Yeah, a little axe bat. I think it's called like the Meta 2 or something like that. And
I hadn't seen it until he brought it out. He gets thumbed a little bit and delivers that one softly over Danny's head, but that'll be collected for round number 2. Now I swung it at practice, as you saw. Wow, does it hit the ball hard?
Yeah, it did. It jumped off your bat at
I hit a 97.
Yeah, 97 off the tee. Off the tee, I'm pretty
Milo
sure.
Morris says he will bring us some Tim Tams. I gotta say, I have never been happier today.
Well, you just earned your son another life.
You saved him. We weren't gonna let him out of his booth.
Nope, that's right. We were gonna keep him hostage here until he found out a way to give us more snacks.
As much as I want to eat a pack of Tim Tams, all in one sitting, you gotta save them. That ball is bounced, and Gage Andrew gets a great read over to third base. Gets there in time.
Yeah, Gage with a great read.
Runner on
Great
32
read
outs
there.
here in the bottom of the 8th. Blue team running out of time to get back into this ball game once again. They scored 6 runs in 2 innings in the 4th and 5th. Been silenced ever since. Now I had the pleasure of trying strawberry Tim Tams. I gotta say those were just not as good.
Really?
Yeah, they were. You could go without trying those, but the
Go
original,
but with the
we'll get you some.
Oh man, I'm excited for the spring now.
The salted caramel Tim Tams? I heard dark
They're the
chocolate's good as well.
best. Salted caramel are the best Tim Tams. I would like a second opinion, maybe from your
I think
father.
Oscar likes the dark chocolate. We'll see. Milo Morris, would you like to chime in on the best Tim Tam flavor?
Yeah. Let's get a second opinion here.
Zach Cooper swings through that for strike 2. Excuse me, it'll be a 2-2 count. I'm getting a little behind. I'm getting a little excited about these Tim Tams, folks. I apologize for lagging on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I've never even
2-2 offering by Austin Bouchard.
never even had any, and I'm quite excited for them. And I got a couple months until the spring semester. But I'll be looking forward to it. Be crossing off my calendar till the day.
I'm gonna put a reminder in my phone.
Yeah.
It's the day I get Tim Tams.
Yeah. The day my life changes.
Henry High with
perhaps.
the one shin guard in the on deck circle, and that pays off for him as Zach Cooper's walked.
Yeah, he had faith that Zach would get on base there, and pays off. And now he's getting an opportunity to put some runs on the board for Team Blue here.
Henry High looking to get the blue going.
Yeah. As he steps in and into that no stride stance.
Runner goes
Zach
to second
steals
base.
And he's up there.
Mishandled by Uito.
Now 2 in scoring position. 2 outs, looking to.
Team Blue looking to have some momentum on their side right here.
Yeah.
Henry High can come through for Team Blue and serve one into the outfield to score both runners.
Yeah, if you can get 2 here, you're only down by 5, and that's
It's extremely doable. I mean, 7's doable.
7's doable. If 7
Gage
is
Andrews,
doable.
ooh, little
Right.
stutter step, wants to come home after that miscue by Fuito, but decides it's best not to.
Gage slides feet first back into the third base bag. Stepping in 2-0 count. Looking for a pitch to drive. He gets one and he fouls it off to the first base side.
That might be in play for Kane Burnside, and he cannot collect it as it
Cannot
just barely sneaks into the.
Gives
dugout.
Henry a second life here. See if he can take advantage.
Austin Bouchard takes a little second to get back on the mound as the fielders recollect themselves. Henry High steps in. The 2-1 offering to Henry High. Strike. Catch that low and out corner.
Good pitch there by Austin. Catching that outside corner to even the count up and try and get 3 outs here with no damage done.
Blue team still threatening.
Oh, and that is a
Curveball.
great
Yeah,
pitch.
just
but
out. Zach Cooper did not like that call.
Zach Morris.
Or excuse me, yeah, Zach Morris. Sorry.
Sorry to the Morris family.
Sorry, Morris family. Excuse me.
He says he was clearing his throat, but, you know.
We all know the truth.
Yeah, we all know the truth.
Bouchard
As
delivers
he
a
takes
curveball that
for ball
bounces.
4.
Bases loaded with 2 outs here for Austin Riles.
Austin Riles coming up for the, looks like the 3rd time this game. And I think he had
About 3 at bats last
3
game.
at
So
bats.
he's,
So he's getting
so 3 plus 3. It's 10 at bats for Austin Riles.
10 at bats here for Austin. Into the double digits, as he had 3 last game and 3 this
Mila
game.
Morris chimes in salted caramel and chocolate mint. How could you forget chocolate mint and your own father?
See, I'm not a big fan of anything that mixes mint and chocolate, so.
You know, I like it myself.
I do. I like mint chocolate, like.
Strike 1 delivered.
You know, I'll get a spoonful of mint chocolate ice cream, and then after that 2nd or 3rd, I'm just like, I'm getting a lot of toothpaste taste here in my mouth, so.
There's nothing wrong with that. Swung on his miss for strike 2.
Not saying I don't like the taste of toothpaste, but there's a time and place. And that is morning and night, right when I wake up and right before I go to bed. As he takes
Curveball
that for
misses
ball
high.
2. 2-2 count, a lot of even counts here. I feel like I've said 2-2 and 1-1 over 20 times today, so.
Bouchard looks to end Team Blue's run here in the bottom of the 8th. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Bouchard strikes out Austin Riles with bases loaded. That'll end the 8th inning. See you here in the top of the 9th. All right, fans, we are entering the final inning of this 18-inning inter-squad between Black and Blue. Top of the 9th inning, Aiden Adair on the mound, facing Kane Burnside for Team Black. It's a 14-7 ball game here in the 9th. It's currently 6:12, started at 1 o'clock. Honestly, I think we made pretty good time.
Yeah, I mean, that first game really flew by. I think it was just about 2 hours and 10 minutes. It was a quite fast.
9 innings. Pretty
Yeah, that is quick.
Now this game has dragged on a little longer because there's not many snacks here in the booth.
Yeah, I think that definitely does cause some time. Somehow it speeds up the time. Maybe slows it down. I don't know.
I think no snacks slows time down.
Yeah, you might be right. I mean, because you're just thinking about, man, when's the next time I can
have some goldfish?
Have some goldfish. Have a full bag of goldfish. But unfortunately, we have a little garment in the booth that likes to just steal things that aren't his. But, you know, it's okay. It's a 1-2 count with Aiden Adair.
He did bring his own water, though, so that's
hey,
okay.
that's
He's
good.
not stealing mine.
At least as he swings and
swings at a pitch in the dirt for strike 3.
Good pitch by Adair. I think that was a slider. He has a pretty sharp slider if he can figure it out. Sometimes he'll be a little off with that off-speed pitch.
That'll bring up Adrian Rivera for Team Black, sport number 35 today. Adair is a little bit of a little mess up from Davis Stockert.
That is on me, and I.
Oh, Rich Thompson. Oh, Rich Thompson gave him the sideways hat.
That is completely my fault, folks. You know, I just wanted everyone to make sure they heard that wonderful song.
That
ball's to the backstop.
That ball's delivered to the backstop. Davis, that's on you, buddy.
Hey, that might be on me, but you know what? That's good for the game. You know, love to see it.
Yeah, it's on this guy right here. Henry High with a look of disapproval.
Well, you know, I think I've seen some MLB stadiums that make that mistake, and I was just following in those footsteps. Because nope, that didn't.
Adrian serves one into left field for Caden Gallagher.
Good swing, just a little off the barrel there.
Now that mishap was caused by trying to find the perfect song to end this game. We have a little roommate matchup here. Aiden Adair and Price Bedwell. Known to kind of get after each other a little bit, push each other to the limits.
Yeah, they have quite the rivalry.
They went to high school together.
Yeah.
It's Heritage High School in Rogers, Arkansas. Aiden's 1 year older. Now, crazy, National Park has 2 Adairs. Not related.
Yeah.
2 Bedwells.
And 2 Bedwells,
Not related.
Yeah, Aiden Adair and Dalton Adair, and then Price Bedwell and
Landon Bedwell. Tyler Brown, Nash Brown.
Yeah, there.
The list goes on.
You know, I never questioned. I just thought they were somehow related.
They gotta be, and surely.
I mean, you look at them and you're like, there's something similar between y'all two.
They were my original roommates last year.
Really? That's interesting. How was that? How was that experience?
They were great. It was my side that I had Bo. Oh, Price Bedwell puts a charge into one, the left center field. Austin Miles collects that just in front of the warning track.
What a great!
We're gonna have to stop right there as we go into the bottom of the 9th. It's still a 14-7 ball game as Blue looks to put a fight back into this one. back in Hot Springs, Arkansas, finishing its 18-inning marathon. Inter-squad, black and blue. Bottom of the ninth here. It's a 14-7 ball game. Black team has amassed 12 hits with 1 error. Blue team, 7 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors. Black team scoring their runs in bunches. Honestly, both sides scoring their runs in bunches. As Gavin McKnight comes to the plate, and we should probably silence the music, Davis. Thank you, Davis. Great Three Doors Down song. It's Maddox, I believe Adeles is how you pronounce it. Is on the mound.
Something like that, yeah.
Gavin McKnight.
From
the
the Alexandria
From the
area, yeah.
First pitch of the ball. Oh, he's working quick. Delivers once again for strike 1.
Gavin a little behind on that fastball. I think he just touched an 80 there.
Good for him. So delivers another 43 on that one.
really
bringing it today.
Really bringing it on the radar here. Might have been could be a misread. So he takes that one for ball 2. 2-2 here. Another even count. I wish I had a tally for that.
We'll start one.
I should.
We're
yeah,
at 1.
Yep. All right.
2-2 count.
3-2 full count here.
3-2.
Gavin McKnight hitting on the right side here. He didn't really have any opportunities against left-handed pitchers, so he's
just
opting to
decided I'm gonna go same side.
Yeah. Fouls that one back. Gives himself another chance.
Rich Thompson taking a
squat. In the
getting
back
a good look
corner.
at Maddox right there.
Yeah. I wish I could tell you why. As he takes that for ball,
I'd be intrigued
ball
too.
4.
That's a walk issued by Maddox.
Yeah, an interesting little vantage point for Rich here.
I'd be a little scared.
Yeah,
that's
in
kind of
the
foul
line
ball
of
central.
fire. Yeah.
Maddox working from the stretch as Gavin McKnight's on first. Tim Bowser telling the team to get in the dugout. That's blue team too. Oh.
Blue team, of course.
Come on.
Can't seem to figure it out today, blue team.
Yeah, I'd take that personally. Luis fouls one just over Rich's head. And he's always quick to collect that one.
Maybe he had a little. Maybe he had a little
knuckleball.
Strategic
knew what he was doing.
positioning to get this game rolling. Luis pitches and gets another strike on the board. Let's make it an 0-2. Get ahead in the count. Pitcher's count. See if we can get a ground ball here for a double play.
Another even count.
Hey, let's see. Let's see if he can bump up the tally.
This ball's taken outside.
There's one step closer.
There we go.
1 and
Halfway
2.
there, folks. Mark Oliver in the chat saying, "Great job today, Joey." You know, Davis, I thank you for joining me because I think we've done a great job today.
I think. Oh, and there's not going to be another even count as he rolls over to a ground ball double play to get 2 outs in the final inning. Going to be hard, but definitely not impossible to get.
It's been done before.
8 runs across the board in a matter of 0 outs.
You know, Mark Oliver, he does an amazing job here at National Park. He does all the media you see. If you see, you know, the posts on Instagram, the stories. He does, you know, the interviews, the live stream. You know, on the live stream, he has to do the score bug. He changes the cameras. He does the music. So, I mean, he does an amazing job for us, and we're all very thankful for him. So.
Yeah. Shout out to Mark Oliver.
Thank you, Mark, for everything you do. Now, he makes it look easy, but it's rough.
A little bit of crowd action.
That was black team, actually.
We'll say crowd action.
Crowd action?
A little bit of crowd action. Clapping at a rapid pace.
Really trying to speed up Drew Goodrich. Maddox looks first closing appearance. Strike 1. Now, it's not a save opportunity.
No.
If it ever becomes a save opportunity, I'll try to find someone else for this closing role.
Yeah.
But you know, looking to keep this ball game here. He's doing a great job.
He is, as he gets into an even.
Ooh, just outside.
I thought that was going to be another even count but it is in fact
Black team not entirely happy with that call. They're telling Yui, you got to stick that better.
Yeah, I got to stick that better, Yui. Got to get that to an even count. There you go.
Yep, ball catch the outside corner.
So now it's a full count.
I'd be okay if it
2
didn't
outs.
become an even count. Myself being on the blue team, I want this win. Right here. That ball's
Good,
lifted.
Rich. Gets
Caught!
for the out, and the black team wins. The black team sweeps.
Oh, and a lot of
the
energy
day.
from the black team. That'll end the game right here, 14-7. Black team victorious in game number 2. We'd like to thank you folks for joining us here on YouTube. Catch us again. We have men's basketball, women's basketball coming. Soccer's finishing their season. And then at the end of January, baseball will be joining. This will have one more home game for Nighthawk baseball, November 1st. So thank you so much for joining us. See you again soon.